Hello, I am back. Hello. Back with Mechwarrior Destiny. How's everybody? You doing well? Hello, Kaiju. Oh wait, I think, what was this? Oh, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, Geek Hi Faye, how are you? Do a shout out here. I guess a couple shout outs. Go. Yeah, shout outs. Yeah, hopefully OBS will be nice this stream. It's already threatening bitrate drop, so that's great. I don't know if that's actually something that matters, but I noticed it right before I clicked going live, so that's nice. um Check YouTube stream. What is going on over here? What is this? What is happening here? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I haven't streamed in a week, I guess. Again, I've been too busy with working on the model and stuff. I guess is the main thing I've been doing. It's been a lot of things. Oh, and I guess we gotta shared chat. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I've been working a ton on the new model stuff, and a few other things. Also, I don't know what's going on with the YouTube, but over here at least, I'm trying to bring up the chat so I can see it on my phone, but whatever. It's decided to freak out. Let's restart that. Oh, never mind. I know what happened. Because I fell asleep last night watching it, which I don't even remember. And that's silly.
Hype train has entered the station and is at level 1600.
Oh, wait a minute. I see.
Thank you.
Okay. Catalana likes to pick up the shared chat stuff, and that's just silly. I don't know. So it's a shared hype train. That's what it is. All right. I got the thing to work, so that's good. I can now see YouTube chat. Hi, Mischief. How are you doing? Hello. Hello. Do a shout out also. Go. Where's hype train? Yeah, yeah. Hype train's a hype train. All right, we've got that going. I think I'm ready to drop into the VC. Well, that was a lot of noise outside the. I don't know if that got picked up on my mic. I think, yeah, no problem. Yeah. Close this real fast. And put some music back
Mischief
on.
the Artificer thought it was wise to use 250 points on head pats.
Wow, thank you for head pats. There's some head pats.
Mischief the Artificer thought it was wise to use 250 points on catnip.
Oh, and a catnip, nice. That's awesome. That make Mittens happy. Okay, I'll put some music back on. We'll drop into this VC. Yeah. Offerings for good music. Oh, thank you. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
There's the Catgirl.
They've arrived.
run for your lives. No.
Stephen Wright, is that you?
Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Yeah, that'll happen.
That's so specific. Oh no.
Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, the specific the specific trigger for the gateway, it just takes your spleen. I'm sorry.
Oh my eye.
Okay, that one's new.
Sweet liberty, my balls.
Okay, less new. Oh, Mr. saying I can't hear the Discord peeps.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Is on Jade's end?
There.
Me.
Don't worry, they just missed us talking about our kidneys and balls being stolen. Or not kidneys,
It's fine.
spleen.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, I just had to hit a single button.
Fair.
It's easier that way.
The android surgeons are expanding their repertoire apparently, and are going for multiple sets of organs.
Wow.
They're also taking eyes now.
I mean, eye for an eye.
True. But if you're not careful, that'll leave the whole world blind.
Hey. I have a good segue for this.
It's fine.
I was like, something, blinded by the light. No.
Woke up like a douche.
Maybe. Look, I already have a blind beholder in my own campaign. Making eye jokes. There's only so many eye jokes you can make before you start looping material.
That is true.
Holy shit, a hype train just ended at 100,000% through level 1,600
Luckily, we don't
and
do,
had percent
we don't
contributors
have,
percent
we don't have
crazy
any
people
blind- we don't have any
participating.
beholders here of any variety. I don't even think there's a mech called a beholder.
Is there a spherical mech that shoots lasers from multiple positions?
Yes.
I mean, that's about close you're getting.
All right. Well, then, somewhere out there is a particularly nerdy Flashman pilot that calls his mech beholder.
Flashman. Oh, yeah, okay, all right, I see it. Oh, especially looking at the old art, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of bowling pin shaped, but I do see it.
Yeah, there's not much like perfect. You're not gonna get like a perfectly spherical mech in BattleTech. This isn't Gundam. We don't have balls.
I mean, I guess you got the Irby's pretty round.
Exactly, like the
Relatively
Irby.
speaking.
Yeah, you got the Irby. You got the what's technically called this. There's the suburban mech. There's the super Irby that technically exists.
I guess you have the drop
You mean
ship.
the imp?
Well, there's the Imp and the Flashman, yeah. Like, the Urban Mech, the Flashman, and the Imp are all, like, part of the same evolutionary line. Like Pokemon.
Middle ground, we just have a freaking, what are the big round dropships called?
The Unions?
A little guy.
Yeah, you take a Union. Yeah, you take a Union and you just strap a bunch of little like laser cannons onto it for like entering orbit, entering hot zones in orbit, and just call it a beholder and slap a big eyeball.
Thank you for the 45 long months
They-
of subscribing
there
there,
actually are
King
weapons.
_Ray.
Well, there you
Oh,
go.
thank you for 45
Yeah.
minutes, Ray. Thank you.
I don't know if you've gotten that far yet. Oh, you haven't gotten that far yet. No, yeah, you have.
Yeah, I think that was one of the last missions we did. Or at least
Yeah.
I did, I think.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
I fucking hated.
Yeah, that fucking slog. Before
Oh,
before everyone nuked Turtle Bay, yeah.
yeah. Oh, God. I need to get back into clans at some point. I need to finish Armored Core. I need to finish. I got a bunch of mech games I need to play.
Oh, and yours. It's okay, I actually need to do Armored Core as well.
Juicy.
Mm-hmm. My steak is too juicy.
Steak too buttery. Fucking mood.
Mm-hmm.
Therigned King _Ray just redeemed
the
head
fuck
pats
was it?
for 250 points.
Was that Mischief or was it someone else that
Thank
like
you for the head pad.
threw that at me? Just fucking chucked that. Just a fucking steak too buttery complaint at me when I was bitching about like the number of people I was involved with or something like that.
Might have been me or V.
No.
No.
It was
You threw it at me last week.
I mean, yeah, because someone threw it at me the week before while I was hanging out in one of Nature's Valheim streams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was one of your viewers. I just can't remember.
I don't remember.
I shall be silent.
I don't think it was Cheer.
It might have been.
No,
I know you were
I shall-
there at
yeah,
the very
I shall
least.
Be silent.
Slightly better.
Like yours.
Enough to build a
I
stream.
anyway.
yes.
It wasn't me.
Well, I mean, if you're not... I mean, I understand not being willing to betray someone's trust, but, like, also, I don't remember. I'm not mad. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, we're not breaking them over the coals, dear.
No.
I know. Still.
No.
Yeah,
Not everything I say is a veiled threat.
Yeah,
Only most.
Just mostly. Yeah.
that's one of the instances that is not.
Speaking of veiled threats, now that everyone's here, I'm gonna get myself something to drink, and then we can, if everyone's ready, we could probably start going
Sure.
properly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
God damn it.
Hmm?
What?
Nothing.
Oh God, are you starting to say something and then deciding against it again?
No. I'm just doing something other than being involved in the game.
Oh,
Yes.
like
How dare you do things intermittently during the campaign? As I'm definitely not eyeing Warframe in the background.
eyeing Warframe right
Between.
now. Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Not at all. Who would ever do such a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, who happens to remember what occurred last time? because there was some important stuff that happened.
Was last session the ass kicking or the debriefing after the ass kicking?
It was the debrief after the ass kicking.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, right, yes, because
Mm-hmm.
Christ.
Fucking
And also some internal ass kicking.
Yeah.
There was a lot of ass kicking.
There was the interrogation with she wasn't the head of the spy organization, but she was like a higher rung member.
She was the leader of the cell.
Right, the local head.
Alice Chow.
Mhm.
Of the bladed ear.
Bladed
The
ears.
blade-
I was like, it's not knife ears,
The
brain.
bladed ear. Yeah.
Bladed ears.
She's dead now.
Yeah. Very. We had that going on intermittently, as there was a bit of a rivalry with between Esme and Simon over a possible kill steal.
Also, I see a shark. Also, I see a blowhigh instead of an old man.
Whoopsie daisies, give me a moment.
Listen, local Catgirl has fight with shark.
Semi-lighthearted rivalry, grim torture,
It's
interrogation,
more common
and
than you think.
murder.
just imagining Esme just stabbing the shit out of a blowhigh for some reason.
No.
Like just
Oh wow.
it feels sacrilegious, but
Oof.
It's happening more often than you think.
Not Flopsy and Mopsy.
But no, threatening to seriously maim one of our companions. I think Holston proposed the idea of like, hey, if this was a mech issue, why don't we have a mech, have some sort of trial mech to mech and if Esme wins, she gets to draw something onto Simon's mech, to deface it and mark it as her as the winner.
Yeah. Which she did win eventually, and then yeah. So now Simon's Goliath has a bunch of neon-colored cat faces all over it.
I think I also proposed the idea of a squawk box dick butt.
Yeah, that's on
Yeah.
there too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you did the squawk butt.
Mhm.
Squawk butt.
Yeah, squawk butt.
Yeah.
Which needed to be.
So there's
Googled, but-
just a dick butt with a beak
Yeah.
amongst all the cat pictures.
Yeah.
Is it covering the entire mech or just one side?
I think it's all over.
Knowing Esme is probably all over.
Mhm. There's a few things
You
in the
give her an
cockpit
inch-
too.
You give her an inch, she'll take a few kilometers.
Oh right, we did give Raina the cockpit. I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it would just smell like fucking not butane, right? It just smelled like spray paint chemicals in there.
Paint fumes and Battler.
Oh no!
please tell me it's not pink.
Elderly bachelor too. Oof. The worst of all worlds.
Smells like mothballs and gamer sweat.
Oh,
Sorry.
camphor and body odor? No.
Oh.
Oh, I hate it. That's like if you stabbed a can of Brute and threw it into a middle school locker room.
If a retirement home had like an esports like station, that's what this fucking that's what the cockpit smells like.
Yeah, you heard it right. You heard it right, Ray.
I imagine. But regardless, Yeah, outside of interrogating and pranking slash sibling rivalry, what the fuck else did happen? I mean, we have our new mission that we were prompted on. That's going to be in a few stages. The first of which is going to oh my God, it's not Concord.
Outreach.
Brain.
Outreach?
Outreach. Why was
Yeah.
I thinking Concord? Oh my God! I literally that's the name earlier. Yeah, going to Outreach basically to do some shopping, and I think it was a training montage
Yep.
with
Little bit of
another merc group.
Yeah, the Black Widow. Yeah, Wolf Dragoon.
Right, them.
Yeah, basically, I gave everyone a choice, and I don't remember if I wrote it down because I'm a goober, of whether they would train with the Black Widow Company, or I guess it would be the Black Widow Battalion now, or 7th Commando.
I don't remember if there was an option given or not. Oh, it's been a few weeks.
It's been a few weeks.
What was told to Simon.
Yeah, I think Simon was the only one that didn't get a choice. He was like, with him, it was, you're training with the Black Widows, whether you like it or not.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Oh, okay.
But everyone else was given a choice. But I didn't jot it down because I'm dumb.
Yeah, I don't even remember voting at the time either. So we'll play it live.
You might have only presented that to D.
I don't remember that at all.
Or maybe it was presented to D with the idea of passing it down. I don't remember. Anyway,
regardless, it's an option now.
Regardless, it's an option now. So, like I said, Simon went with the Black Widows. He didn't have a choice in the matter. Everyone else, though, had a choice between training, doing mech or combat, like basically mounted combat training with the Black Widow Battalion, or doing special ops training with 7th Commando.
Okay, now, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and based on which you choose, you will get free skill points. So, for training with the Black Widows, you will get 1 point in either gunnery or piloting, because that's a pretty hefty boost. For 7th Commando, you will get 1 point in small arms or melee combat, and an additional point to be put into either, I think it was support weapons, demolitions, stealth, or medtech.
Okay. So with the commandos, you technically get more skill points overall, where the other one is more potent, often used skills.
With the Black Widows, it'll be a more noticeable single point, versus with the 7th Commando, you'll get a little bit better flexibility for unmounted missions, basically. Basically, what I want you to choose is, like, where do you think your character needs a little extra help? If you think they could use a little bit more mech combat, get an extra point there for free, go with Black Widows. If you want to work a little bit more on some of the spec ops skills, go with 7th Commando.
Yeah, character-wise, yeah, Nataka would lean to her strengths and want to go further, so it'd probably be 7th Commandos.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Holston's gonna need some help with needs a bit more mech combat strength. So probably go with the Black Widows.
Okay.
Deanna's going 7th Commando, because that's just for the better of the unit. Like, as much as she would love to spend time with her cons people, she has to think about her role.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's see, we got Simon Holston with BWB. 1 point in either mech gunnery or mech piloting, and just let me know which one you took, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then Natalka, and I'll circle around with Charlotte to make sure that she gets that accounted for as well. Natalka, Deanna, let's see, with 7K, 1 point small arms or melee, 1 point. It was support weapons. Stealth. Medtech. Demolitions. Okay. So we have those. I'll circle around to Charlotte, but I think she said Black Widows. I'll need to double check. Esme. Which of those sound better to you?
I'm rolling a dice.
Okay.
It feels like a 50-50. So I'm just gonna
That's fair.
do...
Both are equally useful.
Uh-huh.
Esme is whimsical.
Let's see, I'm gonna do like a... I don't know, 1 and 2 will be Black Widows, 3 and 4 will be the other. Let's roll a d4.
Sounds good to me.
So it's a 1.
Okay. So you're going with the Black Widows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means you get a free point in either gunnery or piloting of your choice.
Okay.
I'm putting in the one that would cost more points to upgrade.
Yep. That is entirely fair.
Yeah, Which one is that? Because I'm gonna say...
It's based on the number of points that you have in it.
Oh, okay.
Which I think for you is the same. They're both at 9s.
No, one's at 10 and one's at 9.
Oh. You can even them up for free.
Yeah. I'll just do that.
Okay. So there we go. And I know it would be fun to do like a whole bunch of roleplay or whatever with all that. We're gonna fast forward a little though.
Fair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, training montage, doodly. Congratulations, y'all are a little bit better in your preferred skill sets.
What were the commando choices again?
You get 1 point in either small arms or melee.
Okay.
And a 1 point in either of the following: support weapons, stealth, medtech, or demolitions.
Got it. Thank you.
Uh-huh. So, y'all have done that. Simon and Charlotte did their training with a little band-aid around their pinky fingers. But after some stuff happening in the background, about 10... Well, no, it's about a week, I want to say. Has elapsed. A little over a week has elapsed. It is now June 1st, 3057.
Oh boy.
Whose birthday is it?
No one's right now.
Damn.
Sorry. Actually, no, let's move that.
Yeah,
Let's shift these dates around a little bit.
Because it's a couple weeks just to outreach.
Yeah, let's shift these dates around a little bit. It is June 13th.
Ah.
Let's see. That means I need the perpetual calendar again. Because I'm being weird like that. Let's see. You start then. I think someone missed a few days in
Oh,
so
I found the dire wolf build.
there it is. Nice.
Found it.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that was one of the other things. The shopping and the whatnot. I think
Yeah.
everyone more or less got their stuff settled.
Oh, shopping. I might be
Not
a little
really.
bit- Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay. Then we can circle around to that then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While I'm doing this. So this operation.
I presume that a lot of Holston's mech upgrades were finagled through this.
Mhm.
Yes.
Which got a
Yeah,
huge facelift.
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
the
that's
deer
pretty much.
tick.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what this is about. So, all right. So then,
Excuse me, I was a little bit distracted. What was that about training?
that was like 10 minutes ago, honey. So
I know, but
Simon spent some time training with the Black Widows. That
Yeah.
means because of that, you get a free point in either mech gunnery or mech piloting.
I see.
Yeah. So just let me know which one you take.
Piloting.
Okay.
Just fucks up a little bit my what are they called?
Mhm.
Funny keys.
Yeah. Some things will have to be rotated around. But...
The on the character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. So, shopping that's happened on outreach and any refits that occurred in between that time. Natalka, you hadn't quite figured out what all you wanted to do yet.
Yeah, like, I don't think there was much she wanted modified to her Stingray, because she's gotten pretty much what she's wanted for it so far and has yet to test some of the extra capabilities. Unless there was a way to make it faster, but that's really about it, and that, honestly, that's doubtful that can be done.
We'd have to look at the actual sheet for it and see, because if it's a standard engine versus an XL, it might be feasible, but...
Fair. Again, apologies for dropping the ball on that front then, because that would really be the only other thing would be speed.
Yeah, no worries. Because yeah,
Okay.
you basically have to mount a bigger engine in it.
Yeah.
Or at least a higher rated engine, and then it would be a question of whether there's space and tonnage to be able to fit that
Exactly, yeah.
that different rated engine.
Yeah. Which honestly, if that's a no, that's fine. Because I'm not that worried. Again, 3 speed's still pretty darn good for a 60-ton plane. So,
I just don't know off the top of my head. I don't know if it has a standard. Yeah, I don't know if it has a standard or an XL engine already in it.
Yeah.
Is the gimmick, and we'd have to crack open. We'd have to crack open a couple of things to try and figure it out.
And that's something I'll try to help look up as well after session today, because again, that's just something that takes a lot of study work, and that's not for session time.
Correct.
Equipment though, any other equipment should go for?
Although I could probably do a little bit of it right now, depending.
Yeah, I'll look at some F-92 Stingray stuff.
Because I know we've already done a good amount of revamping with it. I just don't remember if we actually touched the engine or not specifically.
Yeah, that's a great question. But as for other equipment,
I know stealth armor was a no-go, sadly.
Stealth armor is indeed a no-go. It doesn't exist yet.
Yep, that's just a few years too early in the timeline. Trust me, if Natalka lives to that point, she's getting it snapped on. But
I mean, hopefully we survive to that point.
Oh yes, Jane.
Well, I was about to say that's a while out. Let me see. Sarna Stingray.
It's a standard. I've already got it open.
Okay.
You've already got it open.
And I'm now cross-referencing the weights.
That's fair.
Fox 240. That's fairly light.
See what we have to get the speed up to get another tick in Destiny math.
That's fair. As for shopping for other equipment, I don't know.
It'd have to be 2 ticks in the engine, I think, because I want to say, I want to say 3 speed is implying a 5/8 movement profile, and movement 4 starts at 711.
Yep. But there's also some fucky math for planes, because their thrust rating is actually considered higher.
Yeah, that tracks.
So 240 would be 4. After that would be 6. So we would only need to go 1 higher. I can math this.
Only one?
Okay,
only
fair.
1 engine higher? Okay, that's not too terrible. I'd like to read more on mecha kits and what works on what.
Yeah, as for other items for Natalka, now she's pretty well kitted out for like what she would want. Like, she'd be curious about support weapons, but she knows that comes with training as well, and that's just something she doesn't have. Yeah. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, she's got a decent sniper rifle. Even trying to get a different melee weapon is like, even if that were easy, she doesn't see much reason for it since her combination works decent enough.
It works well enough for her. Yeah,
exactly.
Don't fix what ain't broken. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So.
Yeah, this is
basically not a big shopper.
yeah. This is basically above table mechanically. This is my way of saying, hey, everything's about to take a serious step up. If there's something that you've noticed mechanically off about your character, this is the time to try and tweak it.
That's fair. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, that's. I think just getting the stingray faster would really be the only thing. Because having
if I'm doing this math right, it would free up 2 tons.
More space.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Clan XL, what would it be?
9.5 tons versus 11.5.
Yep.
What can we slap out with 2 tons?
on a what? 310 engine?
300.
I was close.
Okay.
And
we have no shortage of 300 XLs from all the fucking Omnimex we've whacked.
True.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
All right, we'll have to coordinate after session.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll do the math afterwards.
There is no skunkworks for that. There is no skunkworks for that. We have to hand jam all the math.
And that's more than fair. Again, we'll do
we
that
can.
post.
We can at least do the equipment now that you have 2 tons. You have 2 tons to play with to fill up the stingray. That's easy. It's just a matter of getting. It's just a matter of actually doing the number crunching, and we can do that after session. But we can do shopping now.
True. All right. Give me a second to open the book to see what could be slapped on with 2 tons.
Yeah. Not to mention, outside of our own collection of salvage, there's also the dragoons who have their own own tech grade manufacturing facilities on Outreach.
Jeez.
So.
Mm-hmm. Just a comically large sniper rifle sticking out the front of the jet plane.
Let's slap on an AC-20 now. No, I know that's well over.
That's way over 2 tons.
Yup. And 2 tons ain't that much.
Yeah, keep in the air, right?
You know, that would be the worry, though, wouldn't it? Would be the kickback from that being enough to stall. It's just an A10 Warthog all over again. Yeah, the fucking Warthog can't fire its fucking minigun for too long, it'll stall out of the sky. It's the backwards thrust from the firing.
When your gun fires so powerfully, your plane starts slowing.
Yep. And the A10 already has to go fairly slow to do passing runs with it because it's a fucking gun for anti-ground attacks.
Right.
Yeah.
You still have a Burt gun on a plane.
Yeah, a Burt gun on a plane that's bigger than a Volkswagen Beetle, and then they built a plane around it.
Right.
I like things that spin.
2 tons to play with. You already got ECM Suite. I think you have Probe.
Do I have Probe?
If not, I could slap a probe in there, maybe.
Yeah, sniping a probe would not be a terrible thing. Let me see. Where's the mech? Mech. Let's see. No, I do not have a probe. No, that fixes it.
Oh.
Yeah, I have an ECM suite and an anti-missile system suite.
Okay.
Yeah.
A probe.
Oh my god, our scout plane can actually do scouting now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Probe will be handy.
Yeah.
because that sniffs out infantry and hidden units up to medium range.
Delicious.
Definitely not stealing Holston's thunder about taking basically the same kit and slapping it in the plane. But you know.
Oh my
No,
god.
I'm joking.
Multiple eyes, multiple overlapping eyes is a good thing.
It's like Holston and
Right, I
Tonka
know.
are just opposite sides of the same fucking profession.
It's very
Exactly.
true.
It's fucking goofy.
It's poetry. It's poetry.
Mm-hmm. It is. Yeah. It is comedically ironic.
Mechwarrior's like poetry. It rhymes.
All right,
God.
Joker.
Question: what does Simon rhyme with?
What?
What does Simon rhyme with?
Diamond if you squint.
Yeah, slight rhyme.
No, he is not a diamond.
No.
But he could shine bright like one.
Yeah,
Shine
when he
bright like a
dies.
diamond. Anyway,
Okay. Yeah. That settles that though.
so but yeah, clan active probe, 1 slot, 1 ton. You have another ton. You can add another ER medium laser. You can add another heat sink.
Let's add another heatsink.
I say fit some cup holders in there, Jesus.
So that'll put me at
Sadly, the
90.
heat sink will do. Sadly, the heat sink will do nothing.
Now this heatsink will do nothing. Yeah, because the
Heat sink will
problem
do
with it.
nothing then.
Yeah. Because.
You can add a small pulse laser in the aft if you don't have anything back there.
Ooh, yeah. Let's do
Hear
that.
me out. Extra thrusters.
She already did that.
Yeah,
that's
we
that's
already.
part of the engine.
Yeah, that's
That's
new
the engine.
Yeah, let's
All
let's
right,
go
fair
for
enough. Fair enough.
aft small pulse laser just to keep things off her ass.
Okay. Which did I mention did I mention my home rule of making clan small pulse lasers as power do the same damage as ER smalls, because I fucking hate that clan small pulse lasers do less damage than clan ER smalls.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, they do?
Yeah.
Like
Clan
baseline
small-
rules was written.
Yeah, rules is written, clan small pulse lasers do 3 damage, clan ER small lasers do 5. They're the only lasers that do this.
Oh,
They're the
So-
only lasers that do that.
So 5 energy.
Well, no,
Which is 2 in Destiny math.
it's 2 in
2.
Destiny.
2?
2 in Destiny
Perfect.
math.
Hey,
Yeah.
good to know. And then I'll just need to find the
Maybe-
heat for them.
They're
Heat'll
trade-offs?
be blank.
Blank? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's less than
Nothing. Damn.
it's less than 5. It's basically free.
Nice. Because I like that, because I already... Yeah, if I shot everything in the front all at once, I would go 1 heat over.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then the rolls for that are point blank and close are +2, but it doesn't reach
Okay.
out to medium or long.
That makes sense. And again, that'd be good for dogfights, because
Mhm.
if anything gets on her tail, they suddenly get a cockpit full of small laser.
Exactly. Having a small laser in the aft is really common practice for a lot of, especially for a lot of clan fighters. I've
Yeah.
noticed a good number
Dogfight
of
deterrents. Yeah.
a good number of inner sphere fighters as well to keep the
Mhm.
back clear. So
Yeah.
since the
Yeah, no,
Stingray did not have one, now it does.
now it does, along with an active probe. Okay. Perfect,
Time for a
perfect.
hydration
Alright.
stream.
Sick.
Nice. I'll get that new button and put together shortly.
Uh huh. Sounds
Thank you.
great. All right, so that's the
Doing
shopping
well.
for the Stingray.
Good.
Esme,
Yeah.
did you want to do anything with that direwolf?
I don't know. I've already said my biggest concern is just how slow it is, but I don't think there's any way to fix that.
There is no way to fix that with the direwolf, unfortunately.
More thrusters. No.
Omnimex, due to their design, Omnimex have pretty much everything but the weapons locked. So you can't
Damn.
Mhm.
can't upgrade armor, can't upgrade engine, can't upgrade structure.
I mean, you can't just like saw off, like a chunk of it to fit more room for, for another engine or a bigger one.
But then it's
I
not
mean,
an
theoretically you could, but the operating system would be really upset.
Right.
You can still mount mask and superchargers. You can not a supercharger. I'm not quite sure they exist yet. Mask, maybe.
I don't think you can refit mask onto an Omni. I don't remember.
No, you can't because it's the fucking because it has to do with the Myomers.
Here. Okay, I guess not.
So then I guess the option would be the supercharger, but I don't know if the supercharger exists yet. Thanks for telling me when it was invented, Sarna. Appreciate it.
Okay, I just can't add this image. I don't know why.
Looks like they're not widespread till 3078.
They're not widespread, but when were they invented?
Yeah, I shared what I have for the direwolf so far. Or that's what it was.
Oh yeah, because you base it off of the one that you had in clans for a while.
Mm-hmm. I guess
That's right.
another thing though, like
God,
if it can't, the only other thing I might want to tweak if I can't make it faster in any way is just maybe something better, longer range weapon that might not have as much of a negative. That's I don't know what else.
That's fair. Something that allows you to get into optimal range.
Yeah, it's like
faster.
Mm-hmm. So I'm not just stuck like needing to get closer, but then being incredibly slow. Like that combination might just get frustrating.
I mean, if you jump and use the PPCs and the LRMs, because jumping is essentially movement too.
So I can just like bunny hop everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, you can literally bunny hop, and that'll put you to equivalent movement too. You'd still only move 1 hex, but it'd make you more accurate as far as shooting goes.
Oh, okay.
Along with the targeting computer, you're already at -1 with the PPCs, and your skill is a +10, so you're going to be rolling 2d6 plus 9. Like.
Yeah, no, the skills are a lot higher than
that's an
last
average
time.
that's an average of like 15, 16. You're gonna hit more often than not.
Yeah, because like I don't know, I tried this at the beginning of when I joined the campaign forever ago. So
yeah,
it's gonna be different.
That's the thing. That campaign was not balanced. This one is.
Yeah, that's true.
And you also came in with a veteran skilled pilot going up against elite level Jade Falcons, all of whom had jump jets.
Mm-hmm.
And were in lighter mechs. So like any advantage that you had was mitigated. You are an elite class mech warrior with a targeting computer and jump jets that will be fighting slower mechs that are significantly worse than you. Because, spoiler alert, as we'll get into once you get into the briefing for today, you're not exactly facing the cream of the crop.
Oh.
They haven't been known.
Yeah, so you're going to hit more often than not. if anything, if you miss, that should be a sign that either you rolled really poorly, which happens sometimes, or you're up against like a competent opponent.
Okay.
Yeah. Besides, missing is not the end of the world. The first couple of rounds of any BattleTech game is gonna be missed shots. That's just how it is.
It's not that. It's more of like, I guess also what kind of happened with the catapult, where it felt like I got to everything too late. But the catapult also had some weird flaws to it, where it was just like if I wasn't in range, it was just
the catapult's biggest flaw was the arrow.
yeah.
That's not going to happen with this because these are direct fire weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I really don't think you need to worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, if it was mounting a disgusting amount of missiles instead of the artillery, that would have just been wrong.
Yeah.
Because we calculated what? You get what? Like an LRM 40
Rain
on
of
each
Azeroth
side?
and Slurper thought it was wise to use 250 points on head pats.
Yeah, I'm mostly just concerned because it feels like every time I've tried to leave the Falconer, I've just not had a good time anymore. That's all.
I mean, so you're experiencing what I experienced a little bit partway through the other campaign, but I'm also trying to take that into consideration. Because again, one of the things with that is like you only left the Falconer once during this campaign, and that was to try out the catapult, and the catapult was just not built for the missions that were being done. Like that is a sit back away from the battlefield, wait for something to be lit up with tag and fire. It's not an up close skirmisher. This is also not an up close skirmisher. This is I am going to wear you down and kill you mech. But like with everything that you have going for it here, like this build is very strong. I really, really don't think you're gonna find a lot of the issues that you were facing, because you're just gonna be rolling. Your rolls are just gonna be higher.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if you want to go with it, you can. If you want to stick with the Falconer, you also can. This is not saying you have to do anything. This is saying you have the opportunity to if you want to. Okay? So if you want to stick with the Falconer, you can. But if you want to upgrade to the Direwolf being your main mech, you can do that. Again, also, you're metagaming a little bit. Don't worry about that. What would Esme want? The numbers will work out.
Yeah.
What would Esme?
I think she just wants to be as destructive and scary as possible.
If she just wants to be as destructive and scary as possible, the scariest mech in the Inner Sphere right now is the Direwolf.
No, I think that's what she'd be doing at this point, going after her uncle. Like,
then yeah, she can. Then yeah, she can take the Direwolf. Because yeah, nothing says fuck you like two clan grade weapons, 2 ERPPCs, 2 Alarm 15s, Alarm 10, and 4 medium pulse lasers. Which, is that number right for the damage on those?
I don't know. That's all I have. That's why I shared it, because I was like, it might not. There might be some stuff wrong.
Shoot
with
it over. I'll do the math.
I shared it, and
yeah, it's in Shadow Circle.
It's 28. So 4 medium pulse lasers do a total of 28 damage. She has 9 damage right now.
So that's just a 4 in a group.
Yeah, she has 4 pulse lasers in group.
That would be 10.
That's what I thought.
Because
So,
damage
yeah.
always round up.
Yep. So your 4 medium pulse lasers do 10 damage, not 9.
Okay. There's that then.
So they do even more than what they're currently written.
Yep, they do just as much damage as twin PPCs for considerably less heat.
For half
Oh,
the heat.
shit.
And they're significantly more accurate. Yeah, this is a disgusting build.
Yeah.
It looks undergunned, but it's not.
Because it,
Well, I mean, if you
Could
could...
punch per individual.
it chunks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's also heat sinks, there's the targeting computer to consider, there's an ECM suite, jump jets. Yeah. Yeah, this is a horrific direwolf.
Yeah. Yeah, like chunks of 10 damage are enough to get anything's attention.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the +3 with the pulse lasers is going to be more than enough to mitigate any speed disadvantages that you might be dealing with. And besides, it's not like you'll be facing any fucking fire moths.
Yeah.
Not here. Later, but not here. So if you want to switch your primary mech to the direwolf, at least for this campaign, absolutely.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
See how it goes.
I think you'll find it'll be very effective. Because I know what it is you're going to be going up against, and I can see this thing being an absolute terror to what it is you're going to be fighting. +3 for fucking 10 damage on medium pulse lasers. I hate it. Actually, it'll actually be a +4 if you jump.
Oh yeah.
If it hits one of my legs, it immediately blows it off.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no, like the way this is set up right now, if you hit anything less than a heavy, something's going internal or being destroyed.
you could two-shot me very easily.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 shots of 10 in the same location in the CT will kill just about everything in Destiny.
Yeah. Or at the very least, go internal for anything that's less than. It'll go internal for anything, and it'll destroy almost everything that's less than like 85 tons. Just point blank. So yeah, if you want a mech that will grind your opponents into the dirt, this is the one. Also, the 2 learn 15 is 4 plus MM 10. Let me open up my book. No, why'd I do that?
Yep, that's correct.
It is, okay. Just seemed a little low. But yeah, if it's correct, then we're good. Also, dumbly enough, did we ever circle back around to the supercharger?
I don't think so.
When it was like invented. Because I genuinely don't remember. Like, I know they became advanced tech in 3078, but it's not the first time that this campaign has had used experimental. So.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we have had an answer for that yet.
SSW has it available everywhere under the era specific tab. So they are probably just experimental tech until 3078.
Okay. On the flip side, nah. Honestly, I think the Direwolf is fine as it is. I don't think it needs a supercharger.
Oh no, it's as long as we, move like a unit and not like Babby's first Halo 3, that thing's gonna be disgusting.
It's part of why it's like Yanataka wanting the Stingray a little faster is to kind of do what she did in a couple of those first missions of like
Scout ahead
a little bit, piss them off, draw them back, and have them suddenly realize they've walked in on a bunch of very big guns.
Yeah.
As long as Simon remembers not to break formation.
Which
How good.
there's gonna be a special order for you in place for this campaign. Thanks for reminding me.
Which is?
You'll find out when you get there.
I don't like bad surprises.
I don't care.
You did this to yourself?
Well, you better get used to it. Cry about it, Dancing Gecko Gift.
Get stick bugged.
Stick bug web. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Christ. Let's see. Charlotte is not here, but Charlotte last week also mentioned that she's basically happy with everything. I'll catch her up on the on everything that we'll go over here once we're done. So, unless there's any last second stuff, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna get more to drink, and then we'll drop into, present day, present time.
Okay.
Oogie.
I did have one last consideration for shopping, but that'd be after Jade has returned from peace.
Fair.
Namely, I know that Holston's not going to be training with the commandos in particular, but he's interested in comparing what gear that they have compared to us. And if there's anything utility-wise that they have that we don't. That would be useful going in. Yeah, because I know at least Holston's got his recon gear, but we're also kind of doubling up on that with Latalka a little bit with hacking and comms and such. He technically has a Battletech repair kit that he's never used and all. But like, is there outside of like just weaponry, is there anything prominent that would be good to have and/or is lacking? Oop, shit. We're good.
That would be a good question to ask. However,
and also, like, technically speaking, Holston still has the same comm kit that he had from, like, his service 8 years ago. Technically, so, like, if he can get some extra bells and whistles or get an upgrade, he would definitely consider it.
That's fair.
That and also, I doubt I'm gonna be able to find anything extra for Squawk Box either in terms of a kit. But
Yeah. Again, that's kind of just where Natalka was like, she doesn't need any new weapons, like maybe a support weapon someday, but she's gonna need training for that. And
I'm not gonna find a stronger bow. We already have, we've already got the bonus to arrow with arrows from the blade ear, stock.
arrows. Yeah.
Yeah, that way, and being able to reverse engineer and find more shit for that. Yeah, just a thing of mostly just looking to expand. Like, Holston is trying to be a Swiss Army knife. He's looking for what's lacking and what is needed in between.
Exactly. I think that's where a lot of our characters are, because again, that's where some of the stuff with Natalka's Stingray and stuff, of like, she feels she's a little more lacking on the mech front. So that's where she went. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, her weapon kit is divine. It's just, additional things.
Yeah, I was like, Holston's mech has already been pretty fucking kitted out after the level up.
Yeah, so this is like revision 3 or 4 for the Stingray.
God, this is only revision 2 for my boy, for the Deer Tech.
It might be 3. Let's see, because ECMC was 1, anti-missile system was 2. Yeah, this is 3. Because after getting shot by missiles, I should have something to stop that.
Maybe I'd be kinder to you than it is to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, as much as I would love to, I don't think the Deer Kit Tick can keep up with a plane.
No.
Yeah, no.
I don't think my Goliath will ever be changed because one, there's no point for it. 2, what can you change in there?
It's kind of already a brick shithouse, yeah. It's just it's just a slow lumbering fucking artillery platform.
Oh, you're getting into my line of sight. Goodbye.
Alakablam, yeah. But yeah, like, we don't exactly have. Again, stealth armor doesn't exist yet. Most of the next stuff's already taken care of.
Once again, it's the problem of the Goliath is the attitude of the pilot who tries too hard, but also doesn't try at all. But I'm guessing some of that is fixed. I don't know how brutal the training was, so
it was enough. It was enough to get you 1 point of skill increase over the course of about a week.
Oh, so brutal.
Yeah, the Black Widows don't fuck around.
Then I'm guessing some of that is fixed.
I don't know. Is it?
I would hope so.
Between getting stabbed in the hand and having to deal with the one of the roughest fucking commands in the entire inner sphere. I would certainly hope that Simon would at least be able to toughen up a little bit, or like it might just be too much for him and he'd be overwhelmed. How you play that is up to you.
Once again, Holston being the most fucking yes chef in terms of like training with the Black Widows.
Yeah, and there's no harm in a slow burn, like
True.
to where if he just starts down the road.
Yeah,
because things are rarely light switches.
No, if anything, there's a lot of back and forth.
I did have one shopping question. Final shopping question for a moment. So, mech stuff is mostly fine for Holston. Though the big question looking at is, Holston might not be training with the commandos, but he's very interested in what gear that they have outside of just like sheer weaponry. If there's anything that they have that we don't.
They have a lot. They have a good amount of stuff that we don't. They are like the creme de la creme, like special ops forces in the inner sphere.
Yeah. Holston would be looking into basically additional like personal utility things. Like offhand, technically speaking, he still has his comm kit from like his service 8 years ago. It's the same kit.
Okay.
So he would definitely be like, all right, we already have the hacking communication side kind of covered with Natalka. Like, he's looking for what else should be added to the utility knife, that would help out the squad.
Yeah, I mean, they would have basically whatever it is that you would need, and granted, you probably wouldn't be able to get like the exact same things that they have,
right?
But you'd be able to get the market versions, which are still really fucking good and a sight better than what you had in the Concordant. Some of it may not necessarily compete with like some of the clan stuff, but it'll be good enough. But yeah, definitely if you need to upgrade like your comm suite, or anything like that, at least inside the mech, that would be easy. Your like personal kit would have been upgraded already to
fair
to Night Hunter standards, most of which is going to be clan tech, or at least equivalent thereof. So, like on that front, you're fine.
Would something like a scrambler be covered in the comm kit already? Like something to mess with like preventing communication on our end.
That's some of that I floated with, but more mine was trying to disable systems on mechs using the ECM suite, using the target in.
Okay, gotcha.
But like, as for like, are you looking for like an encryption kit, or are you looking for like a jammer?
That is a good question.
Because I've been kind of working under the assumption that all of your comms are encrypted.
Okay, fair. I guess more in lines of like a jammer.
Okay.
Something to help with instilling more, another layer of chaos of what the fuck is going on, while fucking Diana and Esme are going and absolutely wrecking shit.
Okay. To give you something to do while you're in the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, encryption kits are a thing, and you'd easily be able to track one down and get one.
Okay.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem.
Or a scrambler? Did you mean?
I'm sorry. Sorry. Jamming. Jammer.
A jammer. Yeah.
Yeah. You can. Let me see if there's a name for it in the book, just to make it easier for myself. But like some sort of like personnel carried fucking like e-warfare suite would definitely be something that I know that I do know that exists. I just don't remember.
Bonus points if he can also strap it to like Squawk Box, but that's pie in the sky. You know.
I mean, it'd be
like
it'd be a backpack essentially. It'd be a backpack.
Oh, okay, yeah. Which Squawk Box kind of does already.
Yeah, so like it wouldn't be unheard of for Squawk Box to be able to
So
have
it's
a fucking.
so it's like, hey, why are my
camera
comms not working? Why are my lungs vibrating? And then all of a sudden, this fucking meat wad, pile drives it out through the shrubbery.
Yeah. Just doing your doing. Suddenly, burp. My day be so fine. Then bam.
As much of a pacifist, Olston is, he's actually very big on psychological warfare.
Well, it's easier to get people to. Well, why kill him if you could just make them give up?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was
If
saying,
you can make them freak out and run, congratulations, problem solved.
Exactly.
True.
Basically, you were the Mechwarrior equivalent of the bagpiper in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit.
Yeah. The fuck is that noise? And instead, it's just Squawk Box going through the woods.
You know absolutely what Holston would do for like if anyone tries to get through on the jammer. It just plays a fucking like Squawk Box sounds on loop.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Just lock volume out at max. Just
yes. Yeah, max volume. Yeah, max volume, bit crushed.
Oh my god.
You found a way to be even more obnoxious than the Northwind Highlanders when they're pissed off.
Yeah.
It's real.
This is like just a tier lower than like them playing like Rabbit Screaming at Waco. Like that type of horrid, like just constant wailing.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
That's so messed up.
Hunters are pissed. They flood every available comm frequency with bagpipe music.
Yep. Canonically, that is what they do. So the bagpipe means that you hear with the Northwind Highlanders is very real and it's very funny.
Delightful.
I am not seeing something specifically, but that doesn't mean it can't exist. So fuck it. Put how do I want to call it jamming equipment.
Okay. I was gonna add it as like an upgrade to my communications kit. I was kind of figuring. Or just something.
I think it'd be a separate unit. I think it would be a separate unit because it plays a different role. It would be a communications check to get it to work.
Okay. And any mechanical benefit outside of messing with the enemy, or just case per case?
I mean,
or is it literally just comm check? If I succeed, their comms don't work.
More or less, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my communications is a +7, so
yeah, so yeah, it should be pretty good. Like, yeah, I'm just imagining you wandering into the market at one point, walking into the fucking comms, and the employee is just like, "Hey, cowboy, how can I help? I'm looking for some jamming equipment." Okay, and then you just like impress the fucking, and then you impress the fucking Dragoon employee working there with your knowledge of communications.
Oh yeah, he
telecoms and shit.
The moment he realizes he has a chance to like geek out about this, considering like I don't like, does Natalka have communications?
Yes.
Or is it just the?
Oh,
okay.
Natalka.
Well, regardless, she doesn't
does.
talk. So like.
Yeah. Yeah. She likes listening in on communications, not broadcasting too often.
Exactly, but yeah. So yeah, having this opportunity to actually like, all right, like I can actually get into specifics with this with someone who gets this, and being like, thank you so much.
Uh-huh.
and then having it just as a backpack that can easily be fun, and then just mess with the straps so it can either be carried by a person or a beak dog. Perfect.
Yeah, that'd be easy enough.
Mm-hmm. Hell, Holston
Yeah,
would
so
just
you
do
got-
that himself.
So congratulations, you now have a bird-mounted jammer.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, that checks out for Holston.
Uh-huh.
What the hell is this SOS signal? It just sounds like some engine running. Wait, no, I hear it outside.
No, wait, that's outside.
Like, oh, there we go. All right, that's all I need.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna get a better bow. You know, we already have the arrows taken care of. We got the mech taken care of. I'm good.
Okay, hell yeah. So then we got all that good shit out of the way. So then we jump ahead a couple of weeks, and it is now June 13th is the date. It is about noon. Y'all have been ordered to the briefing room aboard Battletech. There's been a lot going on in the background while you've been doing everything on outreach. You've seen some new faces milling around on Battletech. You see a couple of them here in this room, actually. There's been a lot of moving equipment and personnel, and a slightly more tense atmosphere than what usually is on board the ship, as newcomers are being hired on and brought on board, much in the same way that you yourselves were just a few months ago. The relatively empty ship. Yeah, it's only been about 6 months since you guys started being hired. The formerly relatively empty jump ship is starting to swell a little bit, almost too much. You've noticed that the dropships are now all functioning, have all been brought online. Only a couple of them are able to dock onto the Battletech at a time. The others just float around it and dock on nearby jump ships in order to be ferried across the stars to different systems. There's an overall sense that there's a necessary but painful growing phase occurring. And as you all make your way to the conference room, make your way in, sure enough, along with all the familiar and unfamiliar faces, Kirk is at the front. Looking slightly better rested than usual, but still tense. You all take your seats. And the briefing begins. Good afternoon. The individuals in this room are, from here on in, bound to secrecy. The operation preparing to be brought underway is to be known only to the individuals in this room and their direct subordinates. This is, of course, for operational security. When this briefing concludes, at 1500 local time, the Union dropship Kinjal will depart with all of you, the Black Daggers, and your support staff in order to make contact with the dropship that will take you from here to the Kalidasa system. At that time, you will, at full operational burn, make your way to Kalidasa 4. The trip is expected to take 9 days. When you arrive on system, and here, as she speaks, she taps a couple of buttons, and a map shows up on a holographic display. Kinjal will land here, as marked, in the middle of the primary continent on Kalidasa. This will bring you within striking distance of the major targets of what I have dubbed Operation Phantom Requiem. There are 4 objectives that you will need to hit over the next 2 weeks. We have some final preparations that we need to make here before we will be able to take part. And then we ourselves will make the jump on Barsuk, and we will arrive 2 weeks after your planned arrival. To give you the specific dates, you will be anticipated to arrive on Kalidasa approximately the 22nd of June. We will be arriving on July 6th. Over the course of those 2 weeks, there are 4 operations that we need the Black Daggers to undertake and complete in order to even the odds. As you may have noticed, we have significantly more personnel running around. We are at the higher end of battalion, lower end of regiment strength. You will be expected. We are expecting an armor regiment, a battle mech regiment, and an air wing minimum to be present on Kalidasa 4 at this time. The numbers are not in our favor. Luckily, thanks to intelligence that we have acquired from our good friends in the Dragoons while we were at Outreach, we have approximate posture. And if there is a time to strike, it's now. First, the major issue that we need to worry about will be the Griffins regiment. For those of you that are not aware, I will give a little bit of a history lesson regarding them now. They were the laughingstock of the Free World League militia. They are part of the Silverhawk Irregulars, the semi-independent mercenary force. Semi-independent military force that occupies this part of space as part of the Silverhawks coalition, which Kalidasa is a part of. The Griffins answer directly to the Baron. Above table, I know I've been saying Duke, I was wrong. He is a Baron.
Baron.
Like
okay.
Asp. He is a
Baron
Baron, not a
Savannah.
Duke.
Okay.
My immersion's ruined.
Baron Bartok. I know.
Oh,
I know. 0 out of 10.
How
Worst GM
fucking
ever.
dare you?
I know, worst GM ever. Just take me out back. Hold on, I'll do it myself.
No!
Hey, no!
No, I love it too much.
Well, I'll
No.
take over as your DM for today. You'll all meet in the tavern. No.
Oh my god.
I wanted to ask a question about the Duke Baron. Isn't Duchess an official,
That's for women.
Duchess is
As-
for
as-
women.
yeah.
Bartok is a
Yeah.
man.
Duchess is Lady Duke. Yeah.
No, I know, but still, shouldn't it be Duke and Duchess?
No,
It is.
it is
Well.
Duke and Duchess, but he's not a Duke. He's a Baron.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he's above. I forgot.
Yeah, Baron and Baroness.
Yeah.
It'd be Baron and Baroness.
Mhm.
Yep. No,
For his
Birdpox to
title.
Bella did not suddenly go through transition.
Oh my god, congrats!
Yas, Queen Slay. Speaking of Slay, I'm gonna murder this bitrate for being unstable.
No, the bitrate's horrible right now.
Lovely.
Oh,
Uh,
I see that.
but anyway, so with that in mind, in recent decades, the Griffins have shaped up a little bit to become a better fighting force. They are now rated approximately regular. So they should not be any, as far as their overall capabilities go, they should not be anything special. That being said, what they lack in capacity or talent, they make up for in sheer numbers. We have identified the location of their 3 battalions, which are spread out across the continent at this time. 1st Battalion is currently located in Westport, as will be brought up now. They are currently stationed there in order to see that their Orion and Thunderbolt battle mechs are refit. What are you doing? Get out of here. There we go. Being refit in order to be brought up to technological snuff. As such, they are currently in a maintenance. They are currently going through the maintenance and manufacturing bays at the Kaliuma plant located at Westport. The mission is simple. You will be infiltrating the Kaliuma facility. You will be destroying those manufacturing lines along with the battle mechs that are stationed, that are currently going through renovations and upgrades there, along with any other assets that you think might need to be destroyed. We do not know how responsive the battalion itself will be to hearing word that the facility is under attack. So I will strongly urge you to go in, do the mission, and get out as quickly and quietly as possible. We do anticipate there to be guards, but they are not attached to the military itself. They seem to be primarily corporate security. Something personnel of your caliber should be very capable of handling. Second Battalion is currently deployed out in the middle of nowhere, doing what seem to be extended deployment exercises. According to the intelligence that we have, they are currently working with an advisor from the Torian Concordat, one subaltern Roger Koch. We have identified that this individual needs to be killed or captured, along with the 2nd Battalion CNC personnel. If we do a decapitation operation against this battalion out in the middle of nowhere, it should be significantly more difficult for them to be brought to bear in the fight.
I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Yeah, what are you rolling?
What would be the skill check to keep a straight face?
Acting.
Joy. Because so that would just be straight charisma if I don't have a skill in it. Presuming.
Correct.
Oh my god, tell me
Oh. Yeah, that's a valid. That's, you know what?
Yeah.
Well played, dice. I'll take that.
Well played. Very well played, Nance. Yeah.
So run the sorry, I caught the name, but I didn't quite the full sentence. What exactly was the person doing there?
He has been brought on board as an advisor to 2nd Battalion for extended deployment ops.
Yeah, the moment he hears that name, his face just kind of sinks. Like, and he was probably like fidgeting with just doing his probably just fidgeting with like his knife or something, and he just kind of stops.
Something the matter, Holston?
It's, I would say nothing pertinent, but I suppose that would be a lie, wouldn't it? I do have a history with that name.
Oh, yeah. He was your former CEO, wasn't he?
Blackbeard.
I thought the name sounded familiar when I looked at the dossier. Well,
Question is, what in the hell is he doing out here, even?
that is a great question. Based on what little we've been able to dig up, it seems that he had recently, not within the past 6 months or so, it seems, arranged for a contract through the MRBC and attained a mercenary license for himself. We do not know if he is still properly attached to the Concordat, to the Taurian Defense Force. Sources suggest that he is, and that this is part of an opportunity that might be he might be here as some part of an arrangement regarding Operation Guerrero. We do not know for certain, but we do know that he is there. That has been confirmed. And
All right.
I am sorry. This was not my call. These orders come from someone higher than me.
I understand. Said to capture or kill, correct? Was the
Capture or
the
kill?
order?
Correct.
All right, understood. God damn it.
Such is what,
Natalka's-
I'm afraid.
Yeah, Natalka's stare has just been kind of constantly reading Holston right now.
There's a lot, you can tell.
That just fucking sent him, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's when someone has a lot of thoughts going through their head. Like before he was just kind of like he was like passive listening, like all right, tactics are this. Now he's a lot more like eyes are darting a lot more. Clearly a lot more fidgety. Like he's trying to run through all of the possibilities. Like why is he here? How did he get here? Why is he working for these people, et cetera, like trying to process what circumstances led to this.
Right.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, if he even catches Natalka's stare, like it would not break. It's kind of that tired of like another one roped in.
Yeah.
Kind of that in first time.
Mm-hmm. He would briefly glance over before just kind of looking away again. Just.
Oh yeah. Hers does not break. She just continues to stare.
Mm-hmm.
carry on with the briefing, we are hoping that by targeting the 1st and 2nd battalions while they are currently indisposed, this will significantly weaken their ability to respond to us when we properly land. We are also anticipating that this will isolate 3rd Battalion, which is currently deployed. Didn't want to add a turn. Here. Protecting the capital of San Kuntalan. We are expecting them to be relatively bored, but that shouldn't be too much of. That will change a lot sooner than I'm sure they hope. Between 1st Battalion's military capacity being crippled and 2nd Battalion's CNC capacity being destroyed, we are hoping that when we do land, we'll be able to mop up the remnants of those 2 battalions before we make our strike on the capital city, and thereby have a much more even fight. However, like I mentioned, battle mech forces are not the only things present on this planet. We have 2 other targets of opportunity that I would like for you to target. Number 1, the Kalidasa Guards, an armor regiment, is currently stationed at Port Royal. They are going through a significant refurbishing, repair, rehaul, probably in preparation for Operation Guerrero as well. They are doing this at the Quick-Cell manufacturing facilities there. This will be very similar to the operation in Westport. Destroy as many of the manufacturing lines and vehicles as possible. See if you can take out any of the command personnel for the guards, and overall cripple their capacity to respond to us properly. This is a slightly lower priority because their overall composition is fairly light as far as tonnage and weight and capacity goes. Because they work almost exclusively with the local Quick-Cell facility, the vast majority of their units seem to be Scorpion tanks and Hetzer assault guns. Relatively light, relatively fast, but easy to destroy vehicles. That should pose only significant threats in numbers. So thin out the numbers, reduce their overall command capacity, and we should be able to throw that regiment in disarray fairly easily and roll them before they have too much ability to react. There's also the aerospace wing to consider. The aerospace wing is split up into 3 squadrons that are spread out throughout the system. The nearest happens to be up here in the northern part of the continent. There's a full squadron of Cheetah aerospace assets that are outfitted specifically for high-speed, high-altitude surveillance. Obviously, while not much of a threat as far as combat capacity goes, I would prefer to blind them before we make any serious moves. I would rather keep our movements to... how do I want to say this? Keep them from being able to spot us as easily as possible. They are currently stationed up north. There are various hangars with these aerospace assets. Destroy the hangars, destroy the aircraft, and that should cripple their capacity. Not to mention reduce their ability to... not to mention reduce their overall air superiority by 33%, thereby making it that much easier for our own air assets to maintain, to assert and maintain air superiority. Now, Star Commander Deanna. What order these operations are undertaken, I will leave up to you. However, it is imperative that 2nd and 1st battalions are struck, at bare minimum, before we arrive on July 6th. If you're capable of doing Port Royal and the aerospace squadron, all the better. But we need those battle mechs. But we need those battle mechs' capacity to wage war to be destroyed, or at least mitigated. Or else we're gonna have a hell of a time.
Remember, when dubious eldritch powers offer you a deal for your immortal soul, take it and double down. Do not
Also,
fear the
how you
old
carry
blood.
out these operations is up to you.
Oh,
I will be here overseeing the final preparations for Operation Phantom Thunder.
hello.
The specifics of the mission is up to you. As for what assets you have, everyone here will be at your disposal, along with their immediate subordinates. It will not just be you. The Kinjal is being loaded with all of your hardware, equipment, and other assets as we speak. We are ensuring that there will be enough food, medical supplies, ammunition, and other equipment to get you through the 2 weeks that you will be without resupply. You should not need to engage in salvage operations while you're there. We're also deploying the VTOL assets that you've so conveniently captured on Solaris. They have been refit, refurbished, and will be deploying along with you for deployment in exfil. I've also seen to it that any changes that have been made to your battle mechs have taken priority. They will be ready to go. They are either all ready to go or will be ready to go by the time you reach planetside. Your crews will also be detached from Barsuk and put under your direct command specifically for the duration of this op. Now, since you will miss the briefing for Operation Thunder, I will go over that briefly presently. It is anticipated that we will land on July 6th. Our first goal will be Westport, where we will mop up whatever remains of 1st Battalion and reduce their war-making capacity there. Next, we will hunt 2nd Battalion somewhere out here in the steppes and eradicate them before moving on to Sakuntalem itself. We are anticipating that the Armor Regiment will move in defense of the capital city as soon as our presence is made known. And we also anticipate that the aerospace will be stationed there.
And
Taking
sorry,
cap-
and that's what the other group's doing if we don't get to it first, or am I misunderstanding?
That's what they're going to be doing on July 6th once they land.
When we land, you will be taking part in operations alongside us to eradicate the 1st and 2nd Battalions.
Okay, gotcha.
Of the Silverhawk Irregulars, which is the second part of this contract. Or rather, the first part of this contract.
Okay, yeah, okay. So Deanna is it's up to Deanna to choose which one we go. We strategize and target first, but
correct.
Second group is also still going for them regardless, and we would have their backup if we did.
So here is the timeline. You will be arriving on June 22nd to undertake.
Okay, gotcha.
2 weeks later, yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You will be heading out more or less as soon as this briefing is done, in order to make your way to Kalidasa to undertake Operation Phantom Requiem. Part of that is you are going to be crippling 1st and 2nd Battalions as your priority, as well as the Kalidasa Guards and the Aerospace Support Squadron.
Mm-hmm.
In
preparation, that I understood.
In preparation for the main force to arrive approximately July 6th. where the second phase of the
Gotcha.
operation, Phantom Thunder, will initiate. And we will initiate that by destroying whatever is left of 1st and 2nd Battalions to ensure that we do not have a hammer and anvil situation before we attack the capital. We are presuming that the armor and air assets, whatever might be left, will be collapsed in to help defend the capital.
And I
So
take
we'll
it
be-
that oh, sorry, continue.
Go ahead.
And I take it for transportation for ourselves. Are we just hoofing it by mech between each of these locations, or is
Negative.
there a transport ship? Okay.
Neg, you will have Kinjal there to transport you by if you will have the Kinjal to transport you within a couple 100 kilometers of the drop point. From there, you will be deployed by VTOL and infiltrated or exfiltrated on foot. But if you prefer to do so with Battle Mech, then Kinjal will be there to drop you off and provide whatever support it can. I would advise against this
Gotcha, okay.
due to sheer numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately, that would be up to your immediate commander, Diana. Now, as the Night Hunters' main force makes our move against Sakuntalem, you all will be taking on a secondary mission. You will be infiltrating the capital from the other side, behind enemy lines, with the specific mission to hunt and kill Baron Bertok Sabella. We do not know exactly what all forces will be deployed there at this time. However, what we are aware of is the fact that he has at least one lance of battle mechs that serve as his immediate bodyguards were he to take the field in a battle mech, which sources say he has not done in many years. But he also has a platoon of infantry stationed on the palace grounds to defend him personally. And this will be on top of whatever personnel is deployed in Sakuntalem in its defense against our attack. We have heard rumors, as yet unconfirmed, that the Free Worlds League has managed to develop battle armor technology, and in fact seem to have adapted something that is relatively close to the elemental battle armor in capability. Be advised, you all know what battle armor can do thanks to your many experiences deploying with Diana in her suit. There's a non-zero chance that that same destructive capacity will be turned against you. Kaliyuma is, after all, a manufacturer of such things. Otherwise, the force is predominantly of home-manufactured battle mechs and armor. Expect a lot of Orions, a lot of Thunderbolt, a lot of Wasps, a lot of Hunchbacks, Scorpions, Hetzers, things of that nature. It should not be overly... When we actually get to the main fight, the only real threat that they have against us is sheer numbers. I have 100% trust in our overall capacity based on skill and equipment. This is about swaying those odds in our favor as much as possible. I'd rather not have to assign every warrior that sets foot on this planet their own personal lance to kill. If you can take care of that before anyone has to go against such overwhelming odds, all the better. This is the exact sort of operation that you have been training for. Are there any other questions before I conclude this briefing?
What do we know of the facilities for either the airbase or the first?
Of either? Either or?
Either or,
What-
both.
What we know about... I will start with the simpler answer. What we know about the facility up north is that it is relatively plain. Pardon the pun. It is basically home to the squadron of... Let me double check my notes.
And
And
above
she
table,
actually-
how big is a squadron?
You are actually just about to get that answer. To which he actually like pulls out a little notepad and just like kind of like flips through it. It is home to the 6 Cheetah F-11R assets that belong to the squadron. Were all organized, or rather to the wing. They were all organized to the same squadron for reasons that are honestly beyond me. That's not how I would have done it, but I am also not Kalidasan. Or Matic, for that matter. These are relatively small aerospace assets. Lightweight, about 25 tons. I believe all they have is a small laser to defend themselves. They are predominantly equipped with communications and surveillance equipment. That being said, they are very fast and very much a pain in the ass for most interceptors to handle. And I would rather not have our squadron tied up hunting cameras in the sky when they could be clearing up any sort of attack or air superiority elements themselves. That would also free them up to provide more direct fire support for all of you once Phantom Thunder begins. The facility itself is relatively bare bones. It is well to the north. It is a cooler location. Which I will point this out. Being that it is June and you will be stationed more or less along the equator, temperatures are expected to range anywhere between 50 and 55 degrees centigrade. There will be plenty of water on board to make sure... There will be plenty of water stocked on Kinjal to make sure that you do not dehydrate. Please avail yourselves of it. The last thing we need is a Mechwarrior down because they didn't hydrate. Now, to answer your other question regarding the facilities at Westport, it seems that they are merely deployed there for refurbishing purposes. There is a military facility there, but it seems that the vast majority of the personnel are on some sort of R&R. The majority of the work is being done at the facility itself. As for the facility, most recent evidence seems to suggest that the north and west lines of the plant are the ones that are the most active. This would suggest, given what we know about their refitting operations, that this is for the Orions and Thunderbolts. As for which is which, we do not know. This is also a facility that produces wasps and hunchbacks. But those are not being refurbished at this time. If you do happen to have some spare time and decide to destroy them, I don't think anyone would lose sleep at night. But I would prefer if you focused on the refurbished ones. We all know what a Hunchback 4G is capable of. I do not know what the Orion ON1 mic or Thunderbolt 7 mic is capable of. And personally, I'd rather not find out. Does that answer the question?
I think as well as can be done until we get additional intelligence.
Correct. Bear in mind, the intelligence that I have here is at this point a couple weeks old, and will be significantly older by the time you arrive. I can only hope that things progress in this way through the time that you arrive. But we all know how quickly intelligence dies in the battlefield.
And then above table, about how many people does she have?
All in all, there will be about 150 personnel going with you. Between all of you, your technicians, support personnel, which would include like cooks, meds, stuff like that. Along
Okay.
with the personnel actually piloting the Union dropship and the VTOLs.
And combat personnel.
You are the combat personnel.
Just the 6 of us? Okay.
Unless you want to count the Kestrel pilots.
Ideally not their transports.
Right. I mean, the Apple Churchill is going to be your primary transport, but the Kestrels will be there to provide escort, essentially. Don't look a GIF VTOL in the mouth.
Pretty much.
Especially not a Capellan stealth VTOL.
Or Dragoon Spec Ops VTOLs. Because Kestrels are not Capellan.
True.
But they got a hold of them somehow.
Hee hee.
What do we know of the composition of second?
The composition of second seems to be significantly less advanced than that of first. First is the one that has taken priority when it comes to the mech refits. It seems to be somewhat lighter in its overall composition. If there are Orions and Thunderbolts, I would presume that they are not refitted yet. Otherwise, the Griffins as a whole seem to have a blunt approach to combat. Reports suggest that they prefer to simply charge into combat with their heavier units while the lighter ones pick at the flanks. So I would expect an approximately 2-to-1 ratio of heavy and assault versus light and medium mechs. That being said, this is the Free Worlds League, and even with recent upgrades, their militia has not quite reached the same level of tonnage as, say, the Lyrians. So I would expect a majority heavy class formation for each. Lots of Orions, lots of Thunderbolts, a good number of Ostroks, now that they seem to have those facilities up and running. We have heard reports of a possible new battle mech called the Wraith that seems to be running around, but nothing confirmed yet. That would be a medium class if I recall correctly. They do not seem to have any material support from the Capellans. As for anything specific, I'm afraid you will find out when you get there. Above table, I have not written down a TONE for these formations.
Fair.
One does not exist. One does not exist, and I would have to go through the rats in order to actually, roll one up.
Mhm.
And
Makes
I've been having enough time doing that for. I've been having enough time doing that for the fucking Night Hunters. I have the random assignment tables, but it's a process, especially for 36 battle mechs each.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Final question. Level of
Yes.
isolation of the second.
Significant. They are practically on their own out there as part of their extended deployment op. They seem to have practically no support. If I was to guess, this is part of the training. If I understand it correctly, Holston, since he was your commanding officer, that you all undertook such extended deployments during your time with the TDF, correct?
Yes, that'd be correct.
Mm-hmm. So he's probably teaching them what he knows. This would... It would also track...
He also might be anticipating some of our tactics. At least knows if once things start going, we'll at least have an inkling of what exactly might be happening.
At this, Kirka would give a soft smile. There is a big difference between knowing what's happening and being able to do anything to stop it. That's why you're there. Deal with him how you see fit. The important thing is that he is dealt with.
Understood.
Because I promise he nor the Griffins have ever dealt with anyone like us.
Yeah, that's certainly right.
If it makes you feel better, I would not be remiss to having another member of... I would not be remiss if we were able to convince him to join our... to join the Night Hunters.
I'm hoping so as well.
Your relationship with him is positive.
I mean, it's been about 8 or so years now, I think. No, not quite.
Well,
Oh, no,
hopefully it goes better.
Still leaves me with a lot of questions. Don't suppose we have any more intel about Roger that could be fed my way?
I can give you what I have. Unfortunately, it's not more than what I just gave.
Alright. Yeah, figured I'd ask.
I don't know if it was a direct reference to you, but he did say that he was out in this part of space initially looking for an old friend.
well, that's somewhat reassuring.
As for any other deeper set reasons, I'm afraid that the dossier does not go quite that deep. He seems to be here as some sort of arrangement between the Free Worlds. He seems to be here as some sort of arrangement between the Free Worlds League and the Taurian Concordat. Our sources suggest that it might be due to some sort of negotiations that were put in place by the Capellans, but we are uncertain at this time.
Impossible.
You might have to ask him.
Alright.
Or if you bring him here one way or another, we can ask him directly.
I'm just hoping so. I wanna get my hopes too high.
I trust your ability to handle it properly. I would not be sending you on this mission if I did not.
Thank you.
Which reminds me. Simon.
Yes?
Given everything that has transpired over the past couple of weeks, I am ordering you to very directly follow every order that Diana gives you. Everything she says is said with my authority. Diana.
Yes?
This is a combat situation. Insubordination will not be tolerated. Understood?
Understood. Tolerate it as little as you would.
I hope I've made myself clear.
Let us say it will not be his pinky that is the problem, should it become one.
Correct.
And just the look about her when she gives that line is just an uncharacteristic sharpness. Like, to her expression, to her body language. Because she is mentally going back to the planet Razzlehag.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
That was when the character got shot in the knee. By Kirka. For insubordination.
No, that was when she lost her arm.
Oh yeah. That too.
That too.
when she was
Oh wait,
part
no, that
of
was
one of-
I'm sorry, I was thinking Rasselgethy.
Yep. Yeah, no, when she was part of an advanced force that hit and run from the wilderness and then moved on a city and got her fucking arm cut off.
Yeah. Now that that is settled, are there any other last questions?
What do we know of communications?
As far as
Theirs, not ours.
As far as planetary communications go, they are HPG class Alpha. As far as whatever planetary communications they all have amongst each other, it is probably standard Merrick level equipment. Fairly easy for us to crack and penetrate.
Yeah, and at hearing that, Natalka's already whipped out her data pad and is starting to go through certain attack techniques to use for that.
Mhm. Actually, here's a question. This is more for DM than for
Okay.
in game.
Yeah.
Holston, I think
yeah.
Holston might also be looking through his data pad. We've already had some correspondence, and working with at Outreach. I guess also to clarify, Roger also getting a Merc license, was that also from Outreach? Do we know?
Yes.
Or okay.
Yep.
Would there then be a database within the Merc company that could be accessed to look at what work he's done?
Yeah.
As within the past 6 months. Okay.
Yeah.
That is
And
also. I think that is also
Yep.
something most of them would be
Yep.
looking
That's
into.
that is readily accessible information. Yep. It's a good idea. So as you look, this seems to be the only job that he's taken on so far. He took it on about 4 months ago.
Oh, okay. So,
and the description is simply, combat advisor for serving as a combat advisor for Griffin's regiment in preparation for potential extended deployment operation.
which is very much what Holston was trained for. I still find it very interesting that because you said he got the license 6 months ago,
thereabouts.
Which is around the same time that Holston got recruited by the Night Hunters.
Yeah, it's almost like y'all just barely missed each other.
Like 2 ships passing the night.
Or just by the time he got the intel and knew, I had already bounced, basically.
And
like, I just find the timing very, very interesting.
Funny how that works, huh?
Got it the moment I recruited the Night Hunters. Only job he's taken. Fucking. Yeah, he's looking. Yep, that's him. Yep,
to be fair,
okay.
To be fair, it ain't just me. The entire BattleTech universe is built on a series of lucky coincidences and circumstances.
You're just keeping the immersion up. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the whole reason Alice was even on that planet was just a crazy happenstance.
Right.
Oh.
Because yeah, because Holston at this point is like, oh fuck, has this been the guy who's been fucking following me for the past however many years? And oh my god.
Yep.
Because he was sitting here like, oh god, someone's coming, chasing me, someone's trying to kill me. I mean, I don't know if he still is, but if he did, he would.
You'll get to find out soon enough.
Yeah, because I don't know what his personal MO is. Is it? Holston's been going through all of this, still half listening, but still clearly in his own head. For a lot of this, trying to basically insight with a man who hasn't seen in less than a decade.
It's Holston's turn to get the character development.
Oh, fucking boy!
Drama.
I'll save any more commentary until after the session or it comes up in game.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Because Holson has ideas, but he's not saying anything right now.
Understandable. Understandable.
Mm-hmm. He is actively looking and trying to process.
Uh-huh. I'd be more, man, the shuffle's really liking this song. Anyway, it's like the third or fourth time it's come up. Damn, Clan Wolf, quit nosing your way into fucking everything.
No.
This is Badger Turf. I know we're working with Wolf Dragoons, or doing Wolf Dragoons shit technically, but yeah.
Wolf Dragoons, we rub shoulders with Clan Wolf in exile. We have a Clan Wolf in the room. There's a lot of wolf.
Wolf. Yeah.
Not to mention, fucking Wolf was responsible for Clan Wolverine's annihilation 200 years ago.
Yeah, that was gonna come up at some point.
So
yeah.
Yeah. That particular story arc is coming later.
Yeah, I've been indecisive on when Deanna's gonna come clean about that.
Maybe not now. But it is June 3057.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Actually, hold on. Did I accidentally do another irony?
I think it starts in September.
The war does, yes. I'm thinking about the trial.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh boy.
Because there's a specific date that started. Let's see. Charges against Ulrich, blah blah blah. Man, do I have to look up fucking... Do I have to go through the fucking, like, novel-sized thing that is goddamn Ulrich Kerensky? Probably.
Who is Kerensky?
Which one?
That was rhetorical.
Why is Kerensky?
Mm-hmm. How is Kerensky?
I mean, I could have made it run tremendously ironic.
Oh.
And some part of me is tempted to retcon it purely for that sake, but
Roger's real name isn't Cock, it's Kerensky. No.
Just like everyone else in the Inner Sphere. No. On June 10th, 3057, Ilkhan Ulrich was meeting with both Wolf Clan Khans on Tamar when Dalt Karns, the Clan Wolf lore master and a Hardlight Crusader, delivered an indictment against Ulrich, accusing him of colluding with Comstar in the Battle of Tukiad and of elevating an agent of the Inner Sphere, namely Phalion Ward, to the position of Khan. Although he had the authority to dismiss the charges out of hand, as the Lord Master had conducted the investigation improperly, Ulrich met the challenge before the Clan Council in an effort to break up the growing Crusader movement within the Wolf Clan. So, essentially 3 days ago, Ulrich got served. Ulrich got served the papers that would eventually lead to the Refusal War.
Gotcha. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Time moves apace.
Yeah.
It does.
Oh boy.
And the trial starts on the 4th of July.
Of course.
Oh my fucking god.
Yep. So as we're wrapping up, depends on how quickly.
Or kicking up a notch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, our part is winding down.
Yeah.
Yeah. As that part is winding down, there's drama going on halfway. There's drama going on the other side of the inner sphere.
Oh boy.
Hooray!
Oh, fun.
What do you guys
Well,
say?
that's not going to reach us for a hot minute.
Sooner than you might think, because technically, part of the secrecy deal with Phelan is being listed as their liaison, because they're officially sponsored by his father's mercenary company.
Well, I don't know about that yet.
You don't. Oh, but
So
yeah,
it's-
actually.
So that's fine.
Oh, yeah. That means Deanna would get a communique about that probably today.
If not today, then soon, because, you know, HVG travel times.
HPG is instantaneous.
Well, yeah, but it still has to hop so many light years at a time.
Bureaucracy. Yeah, and that too.
That's gonna be fun.
For some definitions of fun, yes.
It's
Yeah.
my definition of fun.
If it's for fires that burn down the whole town.
The whole town. Oh my god.
Bombs.
Oh no, that's just the jihad.
Yeah.
And it's for no survivors.
We're in the deep blue sea.
Different song.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah. All right. Is there any more to the briefing or to the session?
To the briefing? No. To the session, now you get to pick the order that you're going to be doing these in.
Oh boy. Okay.
And
So
so with that, I guess if there's no more questions, Kiriko will conclude the briefing, and
It's deployment time.
Deanna, I would like a report regarding the order in which you intend to strike these targets before you leave.
Understood.
And she'll just give a curt nod and just walk out the door. And as everyone files out, it is now just the theoretically 6 of you, but Charlotte's been quiet. She's just taking everything in. Let's just say.
also tired.
Also
Probably.
tired, eepy. Yeah, she's been doing a lot of work on the mechs.
Yeah.
Paulson suddenly looks tired, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
So does Natalka.
Yeah.
She's been tired for a few weeks now.
So now you guys get to pick which one of these you get to do first. Because I'm not preparing all 4 of these at once.
Well, no shit.
So there is the tactical decision for what Holston would possibly want, and there's also the personal reason.
I want to see all this in character. I'm gonna be honest with you. If y'all manage to give a good, I'll give y'all a little. I'll throw y'all a carrot. I'll give y'all a little. I'll dangle a little bow. If the group bounces ideas off each other and comes to a good consensus as like a unit, I'm gonna give each of you an extra point of edge for the duration of the campaign.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And
So your edge will go up by 1.
Natalka kind of puts her data pad into her lap. If I may, I would advise the first strike would be on those planes. Again,
agree.
keeping hidden.
I agree. Standard doctrine for if the clans were undertaking this would be to achieve air superiority.
Exactly, and to minimize our notice, since these are spy planes, scanners.
Exactly. We do not want them scrambling to find us the first time we hit something.
Moving air superiority planet side would be beneficial.
Ideally, we will also black out each site as we hit it so that they cannot warn the others.
Of course.
Hmm.
Last thing we need is them crying out. Then we'd head southward, take out the required facilities before heading out west.
Personal attachment aside, having a direct line as to knowing, having this advisor who has presumably a pretty heavy knowledge and of both the elite and command, who's working over these military forces, but also knowing what exactly they know, and being able to get that information out of him, I think would also be fairly paramount.
I definitely agree. But they're alive than dead. There's more information if he's alive.
That too.
Hopefully we won't
If
have
it
to
was-
extract it.
If it wasn't going to be first, I would have highly encouraged it to at least be immediately after.
No, I agree. Since
I
that's the
understand.
required target.
My indecision is whether we strike the repair facilities before that, giving them more time to complete refits, but at the same time will also be the loudest of our operations.
Exactly.
I
Removing communications and removing ability for transport as easily to allow for a reaction, I think would be a better prioritization. Doesn't mean we're gonna have to hoof it immediately after we check out those two. I would probably say presuming south first and then west.
Mm-hmm.
Sweep around. I think honestly, just going at this clockwise, I think likely be probably the most advantageous.
I agree. Having disabling someone who's been training them and potentially getting additional information would be good after taking out the hangars. Just because they might give us
If-
additional intel to our southern choice that we want here of taking out those repair facilities.
Do we know if getting any intel, would be able to get any intel from the airbase would give anything in regards to any of the other locations?
Oh, I'll certainly make sure to take a look. I'm already practicing through some breach methods for medic systems. She kind of, she kind of haphazard data pad up as she's kind of fiddling with systems.
Getting any information on the training and the honestly just timing and numbers. How long have they been training? What have they been training on? How good have they been doing? What exactly to expect going into our forward operations after that? I think is likely to be a good idea.
I do agree. I'll make sure to be extracting as much information as I can from each of our hits as it is, just because it could help us in the longer run, especially with Phantom Thunder afterwards. The more knowledge, the more power.
Cheshire,
So realizing as
how confident are you in being able to rig a charge that would destroy a plane outright?
Oh. I'm confident, yeah.
Six planes, 6 of us. If we go in under cover of darkness, we may be able to plant them and get out before they know we are there.
that would be ideal. Now, admittedly, trying to gather intel on hacking does give the opportunity for compromise if we do try.
Also, just temporary for above table. That was something that we could have chosen instead of stealth with the Special Ops 7th Battalion. Was demolitions training.
Yep.
I'm going. If it's all right, I might switch the additional stealth point out for a, for demolitions.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah, I can assist her on that if need be. 7th Battalion gave me some training.
7th Commando, by the way.
Oh, 7th Commando, sorry.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes. 7th Commando gave me some training, so I can help you, Cheshire, if you'd like.
Okay, yeah.
Huh. Wasn't the worst skill in my tool set. That was more a colleague of mine's, but I can manage as well.
My hope is that if the charges are constructed well, they will be nearly elemental proof. Second target, decapitation. It may be worth having a mixed strike there.
If things do end up going caterwaul, and we do get spotted, I have been investing a bit in some jamming equipment to discourage and prevent some comms going out once things do get spicy.
Good, that will be useful. The first idea,
No,
because I am trying to think of my conversations with Kirka after the Smoke Jaguar incident. If a small team is able to grab him, the rest could then attack the facilities with missile launchers. We do not need to defeat an entire battalion if there is nobody to pilot them.
true. Taking pilots out of the equation to then just be able to pepper the place would be effective. Definitely make for a cleaner, smoother operation once the main force comes in.
This will be the 7th speaking, I'm sure, but decapitate, decimate, disappear. Southern facility, we will need additional recon.
Yeah.
I do not know what kind of destructive capability is going to be needed for destroying those manufacturing lines.
At least hopefully, eventually, Roger might be able to give some intel on that. Hopefully.
Reason to snatch him while he sleeps.
That's worse. That's a contingency. I can also look to acquire what I can through the computer systems.
Now, that would hopefully be the first to turn to.
Their superiority in dark comms, you may also be able to recon from above.
No, that's true, especially in cover of dark. So, take an airbase first. Scramble and hack whatever information we can, and push south. Capture Roger.
Grab your commander, destroy barracks.
And then just from there, sweeping through, sweeping south. Find the pilots. Ideally, and/or also their repair stations. Sabotage both. And then just same procedure west if we get the time.
The tanks are target of opportunity if time permits.
Alright, we got about, what, 2 weeks?
And 2 weeks to do all of this, yes.
4 targets, approximately 3 days each.
Yeah.
Tight but doable.
How far would travel via dropship be, like, per hex, or like per, you know, like maximum travel time, you know, between here to here to here to here to here? That's 2K, 3K, 5K.
That is a good question. Oops, I minimized that again.
Because, you know, then that's cutting into how much time do we have to prepare. If we know how much I'm traveling.
Right. I actually...
It should only be a couple hours per if it's only about, what, 1,200 miles?
Give or take, yeah.
Okay.
Because, let's see.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure how big exactly this was on the grand scale.
Each
if
hex
it actually was 500.
Yep, each hex is 500 clicks. So yeah. From the planned landing site, which theoretically you can also change. That's 2,000 clicks up north, well, northeast, to the first target. And then another 1,000 to the next, and then another 2,000 to the next, and then 2,500 to Port Royal. So
and you said we can change the landing site?
Like, if you wanted to come in hot, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair point.
Yeah, like, this was just, like, I basically just set that there to be like, yeah, this is kind of in the middle. This is the planned landing site. So that you could set up, like, a fob out in the middle of nowhere if needed, and then just, like, deploy out, come back, deploy out, come back.
Very
LRP. Yeah, that way you're not just...
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Because originally I was just thinking, like...
That way you're not just stuck in a dropship the entire time, because those things are not comfortable.
Right. Yeah. Because originally I was thinking, like, okay, we could, you know, just start up here and then just start breezing through, like, constantly on the move. But if we're going back to a fob, then that would change things. I would say maybe, if nothing else, keeping the landing site as closest to the majority of locations. Like, if I were to move it, it would be like maybe one of these 3 squares, the 3 hexes, just to keep within clicks of all of these. And then this is just the one long haul. But also keeping in the middle is fine.
I mean, it's still pretty close. I mean, think about it. Like, that's 1,500 clicks. That's 2,000 clicks. That's only 1,000 clicks. That's 1,500. That's 2,000. So yeah, no, it's still fairly central.
Yeah. It would be more of a matter of how many hours. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Which, like, I mean, like, depending on how you did it, like, if you like stayed in atmosphere and did that would probably be a pain in the ass. But if you did what a Union is more likely to do, just jump up and then just come back down, that's like 3 hours.
All right. I guess another question then is also thinking of supply lines and trade routes, or you know, like travel routes, you know, patrols. Is there any movement between any of these where these locations are? That if there's moving the middle of the continent, you know, we might end up getting intercepted, just by accident.
The odds of the entire regiment. I will answer above table. Actually, give me a tactics roll if you have that.
Okay. If I don't have the skill, that's intelligence.
It would be Yeah, it'd be intelligence.
Okay.
If you share that question, Deanna is trained in such things.
Uh-huh.
You would bring it up above board, is there a chance of patrols spotting our fob or any, any bird in the sky? Still a 16 though.
You did better than her, goddamn.
I was gonna say, like, this is the big thing he's always been paranoid of watching out for,
As the words leave your mouth, it dawns on you that this is a global theater map.
Okay.
Patrols are typically done on a squad by squad basis.
Okay, this is a map of the whole planet.
Yeah, this is a planetary map.
Oh, I was thinking this is just one region of the planet. Oh,
Nope,
okay.
this is the entire planet.
Okay.
Yeah, this is all
Gotcha.
one giant continent. That's why these are measured in 500 kilometers.
Man, this
per
planet's
hex.
kind of tiny.
It's not very big, no. But yeah, it's
Okay.
fairly small. I wasn't
Okay,
able to get a
alright.
decent size, so I was just like, let's just go with like reasonably, like fair to middling.
Oh, I guess in that case, when the gravity here is different. Not gonna.
Not if it has a denser core.
Fancy physics, fuck you. But no, yeah. Okay. So yeah, the chance of it happening is like needle in a haystack, but not zero. Basically.
Operational hazard.
Yeah.
And it's not like the fob itself.
Like
won't be,
mainly just
like,
making sure we're not next to like a main highway, effectively.
No.
Okay.
No. That was why there's not a lot of information about this planet, so I decided to make it up a little bit. There's like population centers, but otherwise it's just a bunch of like towns just kind of sprung out like fucking all over.
Yeah.
One of the things
I
that I
guess
did,
also.
one of the
Go,
things
go,
I
go.
noted, like one of the things that you'll see if you look closely, like the shields, I
Mhm.
have those representing different military facilities.
Okay, I was about to ask about that. Okay.
Yep. The shields represent military facilities. Granted, they're under the. I'll hide Westport here. I'll hide the 1st Battalion here on Westport just as an example. So I'll do that.
Yeah, I
And
saw the
then-
little like not Comstar kind of like star icon.
Yeah, so you got a little star icon for like a city. You have the like little cross with like a little point. That's I have that for a manufacturing facility.
Gotcha, and that was these two. Mm-hmm.
And then moving up here to the 3rd battalion. If I hide this one real quick, then the little eagle there is for the capital.
And that's the capital. Okay, and that's where we would be. That's where the palace is. That's where Baron is.
Precisely.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
And there are also,
Just not
and
updating.
I am also seeing. Thank you for that heads up. There's potential trouble here and here.
Yeah, if we're traveling overhead above them, like, or just traveling, through that territory, that's, that is something that we could get picked up by. Like, especially, I'm thinking these two, that there's going to be some direct movement between them, but, that'd be something for the fob to, whoever. Would we be keeping any people back at fob? I'm guessing, just for
I'm sure most people
holding down the fort.
I mean, fun fact about your employer. Most everyone is combat trained to some capacity.
Figured.
So like, if push come to shove, they'd be able to handle themselves. Plus, there's the Union. Like, unless you take the Union with you, like if you insert by VTOL, then that'll be there. Otherwise, there will be the VTOLs there. And like, it's not like a shit ton. I'm not gonna do the thing where you like come back to the facility and everyone's dead. I'm not gonna do that.
Right.
Mhm.
Right, I know. I'm thinking on this end of like, here's a question. this partially above board, and also for Natalka.
Mhm.
Do you know where exactly did your rat pack get sent off to on the Barsuk, work wise, or
Those people, yeah, did they join up or did they stay back on Solaris?
another offered the job. I couldn't remember if they actually accepted.
I know
I
Bonesaw was offered, but I don't know if.
I don't think they did.
Yeah.
Because like I know the garage was offered. I thought, or something was offered to Bonesaw.
Yeah, Bonesaw was
unless-
offered a job. Bonesaw was offered a job. He declined. I think the Chasm Rats were as well, and they also declined.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I recall correctly.
No, they stayed planet side.
All right. I was at least recommending some sort of technical squad be left back at the fob, both obviously for keeping comms with them, and also see if they can overhear any chatter, and any movements.
There'll be a comms team there.
Okay.
That's part of the
just
personnel.
Making a point of keeping track of any movements, if there's any comm chatter moving past. So log it, track it. See if there's any particular supplies. If we know where their supplies are coming from for these repair jobs, unless it's just being shipped in from out of orbit.
So maybe I'll take the L on that for not describing it as clearly. They're at the facilities themselves.
Okay, the basically like the mine and the factory is on site.
The mine is you mean like the raw material?
Yes, where are they getting the materials to repair shit? You know, where is that coming from?
Oh, those are being brought in from orbit. A good number of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
like
again,
like the raw material. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, like where are they getting the stuff for their circuit boards, their armor plating, you know, etc.
Yeah. It's either being
okay.
Yeah, this is predominantly an industrial plant and not so much mining or anything like that. So they'd be bringing in the raw material to manufacture into their shit.
Mm-hmm.
And in the case of Quicksell, they're shitty shit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Regardless, that's something more for the main force to take care of once they move planet side. I don't think we're gonna be able to we're taking out a relay.
We do not want that wrath.
Attacking, I will give you that for free. Attacking an HPG array is basically the dumbest thing that you can do in this setting.
Gotcha.
That is a do not do this.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, like, the main thinking is cutting off supply lines. You know.
Sure.
And making sure that, you know, then the question there would be, obviously, then we're going back to the Air Force, which would, I'm presuming, also include like planet-side transport for, you know, moving shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Tactics standing otherwise.
Basically, stuff. The idea right now is basically these are the important things. There's other stuff. I don't know if 2 weeks is the time to be able to go into the nitty gritty and be like, okay, we're gonna do this and this and this and this. Like, do you want to run an op every day for 2 weeks straight and then take part in an invasion and then assassinate a guy?
Fair.
Yeah, 4 ops in 2 weeks is still a pretty impressive clip.
Right. I think we do want to rush it though. At least go boom, 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 take out what we can, and then once that's over, then we hold out and wait for the main force to arrive.
Right. And that's kind of the idea. But I mean, if you want, I can whip up some other I can whip up deployment stuff for the next thing if y'all, you know, look for that and find a what the fuck? If y'all want to track down and find that stuff, I can whip that.
We can have the comm team keep an eye out for side quests. I'm cool with that.
Sure. Yeah. Why not? I'll add some side quests in here just for the fuck of it.
I know. You know, yeah. I'm being a dick.
I know.
But yes. Like, again, Holston's very much in the camp of like, all right, if we're going behind lines, you gotta cross your T's, dot your I's, you know, like all hands are on deck. You know,
Right.
make sure, you know.
Yeah, this is his element.
Surveillance is paramount. You know, information is key. You know.
Yeah, and that's all very valid.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is just the information that you have presently. There's nothing saying that you can't gather more information, you know, as time goes on. And also, as a GM, I appreciate you saying these things because now I have ways to fill out the map.
Tee.
Now I can say, oh, here's the dropship. Here's the dropship formation. Which, honestly, that's probably what I'm going to wind up doing is just set up like, oh yeah, here's some dropships. Here's some dropships.
You
know,
there isn't really a central comm station, or is that also just the air tower?
That's at the
air
cap.
base. It's the capital. Okay, yeah, no, we ain't cracking
HPG's
that.
at the cap. HPG's in the capital.
Fair, valid. Which, like, at that point, if we've somehow cleaned up everything and we have reached the capital, like, how the fuck do we get here? You know.
I mean, if you clean everything up, that makes the capital that much easier. I have victory conditions in place for how many ops you manage to do. Don't worry. You're being tested.
Yeah. Also, I think I would also like to even just say above board, I think this is the first time Holston would have probably taken as like direct initiative as he has.
Yeah.
Well, good, because that's what he was hired for.
Yeah, there might have been a brief look at Tiana of like realizing like, oh, like is this cool? Am I like cool to keep going? Am I you know your authority, you know, first? But
yeah, no, this is exactly what I was looking for.
Okay.
From the character, from players. Yeah.
Her decision might be binding, but she knows enough that when she's working with specialists like this to fucking listen.
Yeah, outside of that, that's about most I can get heads or tails of from the get-go. Obviously, you know, eyes and ears, get the best folks we can that we're willing to send planet side for keeping eyes and ears out. Outside that, I think my piece is done. Awkwardly looking at the rest of the squad.
Yeah.
They realize that he has been on his hyper focus for like 30 minutes and has been like, oh hey, other people can have the chance to talk. Is there anything else?
No, I'm of similar minds, at least for the order.
Deanna's just sitting there quietly with a wicked little smirk.
I guess another obvious one. If there's any heads or tails of either his personal guard or the Baron moving for one reason or another, I doubt it. If he's holding himself up there, but if he is looking for a chance to bolt, knowing where he is would be obviously as good. I'd be shocked if that were to happen, though. Unless he's got some other bunker outside the capital we don't know about. Alright, now I've said my piece. He's just gonna step away from the table.
Fair. Like I forgot the game plan.
I believe we have our orders.
Like,
Alright. And so I said we're deploying immediately after. Well, is written.
time to get on the ship, I guess.
Hmm. I can give my bullet point to this for the report as needed. I think at this point he will stand up, give a quick shake or a quick snap of the fingers for Squawk Box to follow, and he is gonna get shit ready.
The moment that, yeah, like, that Holston has left the room and is kind of out of eye and earshot, just interesting to see him stiffen up, but circumstance makes sense. I just...
Also interesting to see him come alive.
Finally a fighter gets under him. Alright, I'm gonna go take a couple last looks at Anyang, and I'll see you on the ship.
Very good. Cheshire.
Yeah.
Make sure the catapult is loaded as well, just in case.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It may not hurt to have artillery at our disposal for the repair facilities. And in general, she will be the last one out.
Okay, yeah, I guess Esme will wander off to do that then. Yeah. Heads out.
Okay. As you all leave the briefing room, get yourselves together, do any last minute preps before making your way towards the dropship collar, where your home for the next likely month or so, the Union dropship Kinjal, is placed. I'll make your way on board, and at the designated time, you all detach from Barsuk, make your way over to the jump ship, getting ready to depart to Kalidasa. And once you've docked and everything is underway, a couple hours later, the KF drive kicks in, and you all translate 30 light years or so to the star around which Kalidasa 4 orbits.
Except for Deanna's lunch, which translates like 30 light years minus 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
Plenty
yeah,
of time.
Holston's probably gonna vomit. Yeah.
Plenty of time to recover from that, because you got 9 days in the void until you actually make it to Kalidasa.
Mm-hmm.
And as the Kinjal detaches from the jump ship and starts making its way towards the planet, I think that's what we're going to call the session for this evening.
Oh boy.
You all will go ahead and add 1 point of edge to your edge. You get to edge an extra time throughout the course of this campaign, basically.
Hell yeah! I
So
love
go ahead.
edging.
So go ahead and add that to your character sheets.
Excellent. Yeah, you might have to do something to like make sure the character sheets say if I've been having difficulty getting it to translate.
Okay.
Weird.
So be sure to screenshot what you've changed, just in case if it fucks up.
I've already written it down.
What?
Be smart.
If-
Screenshot. It's fucking up.
Oh.
Fair.
Plus, add another edge. Take a screenshot in case it acts funny.
Take a screenshot. Start edging.
Well, not if not on hot mic, please.
I know. I'm fucking.
Yeah, I know you're being facetious. So am I. It's almost like it's one of my favorite styles of humor. DM, I would like to evacuate my stomach. All right, Mischief, I need you to roll a Constitution save for me. Roll 2d.
When the fuck did the fox girl get on the team?
Roll 2d6 for me. Plus your Constitution, which I don't know what your character is, so I'm just gonna say it's +1. Chop chop, Mischief. I ain't got all day.
DM, can I fail my constitution check on not falling asleep?
Yeah, you can.
Is that in game or out of game?
Both.
Oh.
Well.
I mean, there's nothing for you to do on the drop shift, so yeah, Simon can sleep, and yes, I know you stayed up, so you can go get some rest too. Also,
Thank
Mischief, you
you.
puked.
Hold on. Just to what would be constitution in this?
It'd be will.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
willpower.
Essentially, will. Yeah,
Mhm.
willpower.
Simon.
Holston throws up. Squawk Box turns his head to looking towards it.
Please
So
don't.
To the
Don't
6
need it.
plus willpower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About average.
Yeah, sure, you fall asleep if you want.
Yippee.
Oh my god.
You get to honk shoe or honk me.
Uh-huh.
I get to hunk me.
Alright, well then honk me away. Just make sure you're still able to do whatever it is you gotta do for the next 9 days, because it's gonna be boring. But you still got prep work to do. And the dropship is gonna start smelling more and more because it has no ventilation system. They're infamous.
Oh, great.
They're infamous for that.
You know, by the end, it will smell like a bad gym.
You know, Holston's
Bro.
probably got a recipe for some DIY air freshener.
Probably.
From
Then are you
having
just
from
used to
sweating the
smell?
mech for long spans of time.
Simon's just gonna start feeling more and more at home.
Ugh.
Oh.
About that, can I explain why the mech cockpit was like that in the first place?
Because he's a bachelor.
And
not
depression.
And a hoarder.
Not exactly. Like those two previous things are correct, but also his nose doesn't work. But he's a
Because he's
Yeah. Old
Too much
and nose
caffeine.
blind.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
Mm,
I very much know that feeling. My nose is intermittently nose blind. I'm intermittently nose blind.
That's fair.
Like
Yeah.
the only two smells that work for him are fish and citrus. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Fairly strong ones, yeah.
Mm.
Oh, that was the other thing. Yeah, some of the other stuff painted on Simon's mech there's a couple dead fish like hidden throughout those
Yeah,
cats
that's right.
too. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially
that
in the,
makes sense.
there's definitely one in the cockpit. Just a big dead fish on
I was
the
about to say,
Actually,
I
would
remember,
really-
I remember you being
Yeah.
like, yeah, there's definitely just an orange dead fish painted
Uh-huh.
onto the cockpit
Yeah.
Mhm.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
Forgot
no.
about
It's
that.
on one, like on one of the screens or something. I think he said.
Mhm.
A citrus fish.
Yeah.
This is a random specific thing for the fob in the future. Holston would ask them to keep all if they're drinking coffee at the fob at all, keep any of the coffee grounds you have and just keep that to the side. Specifically, you're going to be using that as an air freshener in part with a few other things for the fucking drop ship.
Well, I mean, the
Okay.
dropship will ventilate a little bit when it's like landed.
Okay, fair.
Also, the character sheet's just saved, so thank goodness.
Perfect. Hell yeah.
'Cause
Wonderful.
it finally showed the updates for demolitions because I had to make a new line because I didn't have a reflex but only 1 point section. Along with all the other things I've tossed in, because now, yeah, due to the demolitions training, she's got a big bag and probably even bigger requisition of C8 satchel charges.
Hooray! Yeah, no, don't worry. There'll be enough CA to go around.
Hurry!
I forgot I
Like,
had a
this is-
critical roll.
Yeah, don't worry. This is a Union class dropship. There is more than enough space for
Oh, boy.
everything y'all will need.
Explosives.
Yeah, there are
Not only-
6 of us on a mech designed to carry 12.
On a ship
Yeah.
designed to carry 12. Mm-hmm.
With 150 people on it.
All in all, yep.
Yep. Oh boy.
Between y'all, your technicians, like the people that work on the ship directly,
Mm-hmm.
which it's got a fairly small crew. It's only like, it's like 42 in total between personnel actually running the ship and then bay personnel.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be exciting and terrifying. Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Yippee. Mm-hmm.
So there's two different ideas going in Holston's head for what the hell Roger has been doing over the
Uh-huh.
past however many years.
Yeah.
Either A, he has been actively searching for Holston to find him and make sure he is okay. In which Holston now feels absolutely awful for basically like sending himself with a suicide squad that disappear from the world, slightly, and make him question his life choices, but out of paranoia, or he is Roger is out here to avenge the squads that fucking died because either he thinks and or he knows that Holston is responsible for the death of his squad, and the searching for an old friend is more in that sphere.
Ooh.
Other than that, no fucking clue. Because also like he doesn't know how. The main thing that Holston is looking to keep an eye and ear on, if there is anything on, is the personality and demeanor of Roger, if he has changed at all. If that intel somehow comes across his lap before actually talking with the guy. Like, because admittedly, Holston has also kind of gone into the same mode and headspace that Roger had, in talking previously as a CEO. So, but regardless, like, right now, Holston is in the mode of, I don't know if my CEO is an ally or an enemy, and I damn hope he isn't.
Right.
You know, but at this stage, I don't know yet.
I don't know, and I'm too afraid to ask.
Well, I mean, I can't ask, you know, until we're basically kidnapping him. And that's definitely going to go over well. So, like, that's also part of, like, Holston is also very much now in this mindset of, the worse job we do, the more lives are lost, which has been expressed before, but still.
Yeah, but now this is even more critical because this is a war scale.
Yes, this is a war scale, and also on top of that, if Roger dies, whether he is whether he is ally or enemy, Holston is, gonna break.
Gonna feel that.
Yeah, he is gonna crack.
That was part of why Nataka was looking at him so hard. Of like, part of it's like, I hope it's better. But you better be ready to pull a trigger if you need to.
Dude, don't say that to him directly to his face.
No, she will
because
not.
that is gonna make him even worse. Holston has never talked about it. Though at this stage, either Natalka or other people can put two and two together. He doesn't like conflict. He's worried of his CO following him. Knowing this is his CO, who has followed him. And now the moment that it is personal, he is going back into military training, military very very strict, very very straightforward. None of that casual jokiness is there anymore at this stage. This is serious. Something happened.
This shit's for real.
I'll give that. Yeah, I'll give this for Natalka, given what has happened and the fucking double nat 1.
Yeah.
He has a similar face potentially to what Natalka had after her best friend got shot.
Yep. That's part of why she was looking at him, was like, this feels familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's repetition. Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh boy! It's your turn. I'm excited.
How could this happen to me?
You specifically asked, you wanted this one.
I know, but still fuck.
You gave the sadist the keys to the kingdom and said, "Here, do something with this."
Make him hurt.
I mean, I know it's the job as a character to give your DM knives to stab you in the back. It never feels good when they finally pull out the knife.
It's true. Yeah,
it's true, but I fucking love it.
Yeah, yeah. I've been sitting on that for a while, trying to figure out how I wanted to incorporate them in, and it finally dawned on me that it was this simple. And I was just like, "Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, I'm doing this."
At the end of the day, it's all fucking Bertok's fault. Alice, this guy. It's all Bertok.
I mean, Roger's a little more tangential, but
still.
Yeah. That being said, I can always, if Simon wants in on the torture, I can always do that too. I'll need some more background information and some characters, or some potential ideas as for
oh boy.
Yeah.
I do, but I think for now the slow burn,
the slow burn of slow burn of Willie Crackernot is enough.
Yeah,
that's entirely fair. Yeah,
completely
Simon's
valid now.
going.
Mhm.
Yeah, Simon is going through a moment too, because I'm sure also in the back of his mind is the fact he's going back to the Free Worlds League to fight the Free Worlds League again. It didn't end well. It didn't end well last time.
Mhm.
Honestly, that was the first thought in my mind, because like, fuck, we're going back. I don't want to be there. Fuck.
Because one of the
I'm a
things that
little-
one of the little bits of fluff that I had in the background was that the Griffins took part in, like, they kind of swooped in at the last minute on the side of the like regime
Mhm.
in the tail end of that particular conflict, since they're not far from the Duchy of Andurian.
I'm slightly sad that Charlotte isn't here, specifically to be able to connect the dots with the person who also she's probably had the closest look at Holston's mech. To have been able to see the plates that he has kept on the back.
Oh yeah.
Like, or anyone, or I guess I don't know if anyone else would have had taken a close look at Holston's mech outside of like seeing a few specks of color on the back of like the black plate. Though it's also covered by a ghillie suit normally. So probably most people wouldn't have gotten a huge closer look at it unless they were there while it was in the garage.
Sure.
You know. But...
I mean,
yeah, because it's. I think I looked up the camo scheme that the TDF has.
It was kind of like a tannish, like
yeah, it was like
kind of
tannish,
like desert
reddish
camo-ish.
Yeah, a reddish tannish sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they're straight up just the Concorda Commandos, camouflage pattern with a shade of red, and a lot of them tend to be like, a lot of these are like desert camo that I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
So
actually, yeah, the deer tick would probably be in the same pattern, but it's like gray and black instead of tan and orange.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think looks sick.
I think it's neat.
I think it's neat. It's neat.
Yeah, I kind of legit feel bad for Simon right now, because like he's got the contempt of like the supreme commander of the unit. He's got the contempt of one of his unit mates.
Yeah.
He's not about to have a good week.
Contempt is a bit strong of a word for what Kirka feels towards Simon. That implies that she thinks about him a lot.
Oh, damn.
Oh, fucking
About pity.
Fucking A.
It's more disdain than contempt.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Basically. Yeah, that was her basically saying, "Hey, wake the fuck up, or wake the fuck up, or there's going to be a vacancy."
Mm-hmm. Whether well, I guess actually no matter what, it would be either on your shield or wearing it, i.e., in a coffin, or
Yeah.
not,
Right.
Yep.
he's slowly starting to realize that his usual strategy of get in, disappoint everyone, and then get out won't work here.
Won't work. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
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 Hopefully he realizes it's faster.
He disappoints her one last time. He's getting shot.
Using an artillery piece to skirmish is certainly a strategy.
I mean,
Okay.
if we're hopping around from system to system. Why wouldn't it work here? Oh no, it's a different thing entirely. Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean I need to adjust?
What do you mean I need to be smart?
Oof.
What do you mean it's not just random people with an even older mech than yours that have no experience in piloting it?
What do you mean I can't hide behind my massive firepower to make up for my tactics?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah,
that's basically
it
what
turns out-
Kirka kind of said to him already.
that was point blank what she said.
It's,
Yep.
it's
Yeah.
also what he said to him a couple minutes before Kirka joined the conversation.
Yeah, no,
Oof.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, he'd been called out about that pretty steadily. Kirka was basically just like, okay, I'm not afraid to hurt you. I'm not afraid to hurt you.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat it.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the first time. This is not the first time I've eliminated one of my crewmates for not being up to the task, and it won't be the last.
Mm-hmm.
Look into these eyes and see if they have an ounce of mercy in there for you. You signed up for this. I knew you were lying to me. I wanted to see if you could build yourself up to your potential. Thus far, you've been disappointing me.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's been what, 1 kneecapping for insubordination and a minimum of 2 executions for treason.
Yeah.
Wasn't there also shooting a person?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
started
that was
the
the execution.
firefight and the bar fight.
No. Either in the knees or like in
Yeah.
the back.
That's
that
that's
was-
what a kneecapping is. Yeah.
That was the kneecap. That was the kneecap against that was the kneecap on Ainsley.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, back on Rasselgethy. For trying to save the life of another dumbass who was trying to get himself killed.
Yeah, that was kind of a whole thing.
That was a clusterfuck and a half.
You know,
Those
her
two.
mag-
I'm gonna say those two characters did more to ruin her faith in her subordinates than anything else. By the time Arc Royal happened and she was fighting Blakis and losing her
losing people she actually liked.
losing people left, right, and center. By that point, she was just like, okay, I just can't fucking rely on anyone, can I?
Joy.
It's like you and you, pointing specifically at Deanna and Esme because they're the only ones that fucking survived. I could trust you. And I could trust Samantha. That's it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh-huh. So, that's what she's been born out of at this point. And that's why she's being so, harsh.
Yeah,
Mhm.
poor girl's been through the ringer. And
Yeah.
she was intense to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
At least she
cool.
was fun before. I looked through because I was doing some research on a thing for potential developments down the road, and I was trying to find if there was a ship that what's her name, Alexis McEvity had under her command. I couldn't find that. But what I did find was the bit in the tail end of the roadside campaign where she looks at herself in a mirror for the first time in a year, actually looks at herself and is drastically different from how she started the campaign.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find it again because it's a drastic. Because I base it off of the pit crews or the art or whatever, because I was like, it feels like she would be evolving a little bit as this campaign went on. Kind of like y'all.
That's where the idle one came from, isn't it?
Yeah. The idle one was session
Hydration is
29
important.
of that campaign.
Everyone hydrate before you died rate.
So yeah, that's the,
Wolfmaster,
that's the
thanks
most
for the
recent.
hydrate.
Wolfmaster
She
19
started
just
off a
redeemed
little-
posture
Why am I
check
not-
Not like
for 100
she
points.
started off a little less wiry, I think would be the way to put it. Like she still had a little bit
Hydrates.
of baby fat in her cheeks and a little bit of a glint in her eye. Now she's just dead.
Mm-mm.
Eh.
Yeah. No, what's
Yeah,
happened to her
trauma.
would do that to somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 major planetary invasions in the span of a year. Yeah.
And we're adding another one. But this time she's on the offensive.
Oh boy.
Why does my brain want to say things that I shouldn't?
What things do you want to say that you think you shouldn't?
My brain wants to apologize for making weird characters that traumatize other characters.
That's how it goes. You can't pick your subordinates.
Well,
Congrats, you've caused storytelling.
mhm.
Yeah. You
Well,
yeah, you and Carb caused storytelling to happen. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's perfectly normal.
Yeah.
You know,
Congratulations, you're the inciting incident.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know, but my brain still says, ah!
No, it's
Welcome
no.
to anxiety.
Yeah, that's
How
fair.
dare I have impact on other people?
Get stupid, get crazy,
Go crazy,
Boo. For both of you.
No, it's scary, ah!
Again, welcome to anxiety.
Yeah, it's fine. This is not. Oh, it's a little longer than I thought. Drink iced coffee.
Panic attack. Drink iced coffee. Panic attack. God.
Most of Simon's revolutionary friends be either dead on or defected to the other mercenary groups.
Would they be mercenary, or would they just like flee the border entirely?
They would
Maybe
probably
they turned loyalist.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking myself. Would they turn loyal? They
Would
would
they have gone?
probably.
Would they?
Or even
I
a
mean-
thing of like, oh yeah, oh hey, we helped this guy take over. Oh fuck, he's not better.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Is also very plausibly a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Depends on how. It depends on how much impact you want Simon to have outside of his specific planet, which I can't quite remember the name of off the top of my head.
The birth planet or the planet where he's fighting.
Where he did the fight, where he did the fighting. Because I don't remember if it was Andurian itself.
No, it's not Andurian 5. It's a different system.
Right.
It's Planet 9-Ball. I don't know.
Give me a moment.
I sure as
I'll-
fuck hope not. Please,
We don't want to know how it got that name.
I don't want y'all to have. I don't want a sick 9-ball on y'all.
But then we can drop the ball at 9-Ball.
No.
No.
There is no 9-ball is an armored core. That's an armored core character.
Oh shit.
Yeah, go look him up. Armored core 9-ball.
Yeah, he's such a badass that there's an entire game dedicated to taking him down.
Uh huh.
I was gonna say I don't freaking remember Nine Ball, but I also never
No,
finished Armor Core.
he's
Yeah,
from
he's
the previous
older.
games. Yeah,
he's older. Yeah.
If I remember right, he was the primary antagonist, or at least like the final boss type character of Ninebreaker.
Yep.
Oh, yo.
Yeah,
Okay.
appearances, Armored
Yeah.
Core, Master of the Arena, Armored Core 2, Another Age, Nexus, and Ninebreaker. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
He,
that is a pretty nice mech.
he or an iteration of him, because guess what? Nine Ball is actually an AI.
Oh, joy.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Nine Ball's an AI.
Just like Chatty, but scarier.
I was gonna say, Chatty better not fucking
scary.
betray us.
Oh no, Chatty had a lobotomy compared to Nine Ball. Nine Ball is terrifying.
Fair.
Nine Ball is basically what if All Mind just said fuck it from the beginning.
Oh, joy.
If you excuse
Spoilers
me,
for the 3 playthroughs.
which year would the split happen? Because I genuinely forgot.
You've been saying that he fought in 3015.
3015. So I have to look at the 3025 maps. It's one of these two. Actually, oh no! It's this one. At least I hope so.
Kupang?
Yeah.
I mean, it can be. Like, nothing's solid until we actually, like, make it so.
Oh yeah, there was basically no information about that system. Or practically no information.
Vanished from maps during the Second Succession War. Let's see, 30... Oh, it's just outside of jump range from Sappho. Sag.
Oh. The lesbians can't reinforce right away.
I know.
Damn.
The lesbians can't, is too far away from Catgirl territory. Actually, it's not that far. But still. Okay, you're good. Alright, you're a good ways forward from you're a good ways forward from where all of this is happening. So if it were something, then it'd be a little tricky to negotiate, just because, like,
I am
y'all merrics are very, like, factional, like, very fractured.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason the Free Worlds League fell apart after the Jihad.
I do know that.
Yep. The only thing they hate more than their enemies is each other.
So the odds of them really carrying... Okay, so it's farther away from Silverhawks than I thought. Because Silverhawks is up near the border with Lyran space.
Or is it Kalmar?
It could be Kalmar.
Oh yeah, it is Kalmar.
It was Kalmar. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Because it's closer to the I don't know how the fuck they pronounce this system, which is I think is a capital.
Which one? Andurian?
No, this one.
Oh, Deshen.
Yeah. It's something of a capital, if I remember correctly. Or
Let me
at least
see.
a major city, not city, system.
Not so much.
No?
Nope.
I am, however, going to.
We can poke around at some other point if you want, and like
Mhm.
really finalize it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because yeah, like the Duchy Van Durian takes up a pretty wide swath of territory. So, but the important thing, at least as far as this immediate campaign goes, is that it's far enough away that the Andurians probably don't care too much about the Silverhawks, and I do know that the Andurians do take part in Guerrero.
In the meantime, we just get to fucking panic.
Yep.
War. Session war.
Oh yeah, that was what it was. So this is from the fiction that I wrote after the session in which she actually earns the rank of Star Captain.
Mm.
Oh, that was a good one.
She got up, fully stripped down, and went to turn out the light, then caught a glimpse of movement in a room's mirror. She spun wildly, eyes locking onto her reflection. She barely recognized herself. The woman in front of her was thinner, noticeably so. Her collarbones jutted out more under her neck. Her bust was somewhat less filled out, as her sternum was now visible under her cleavage. Some of her curves around her body diminished as her muscles were more visible under her skin. She was leaner now than she had been in a long time. But more apparent than that was her face. The defiant attitude that had long colored her expression was gone, and in its place her eyes were softer, but colder. She had bags under her eyes, her eyebrows a bit unkempt, her cheeks a bit sunken in, and her lips not pulled as tightly as before. Her hair, some months ago a tight undercut she had teased out into a death hawk before shore leave on Ueda, was now a grown-out lock of hair that continually hung down around her chin, the sides and back of her hair shaggy. The girl she used to see in the mirror, the one that tried to get cheap thrills where she could and kept everyone out with a flirty exterior, was nowhere to be seen. In her place was a tired woman who had been to hell and back too often, and knew the weight she carried on her shoulders. "You've grown fast," she told her reflection quietly. "Too fast." Her voice was weary and sharp, long having forsaken the fake bubbliness she used to present. "Maybe it's better that way." She turned the lights out and promptly fell asleep.
Damn.
Yeah, checks out.
Yeah.
I wrote that over a year ago.
Oh.
And she's still equally as traumatized.
He's even more traumatized.
Man, what
Oh
the-
boy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because that was before Arc Royal.
This is
Yup.
before Arc Royal. This is the tail end of Roadside.
Yup.
Oh, it's the third succession war, excuse-moi.
Yeah, the third succession war.
Mhm.
The one that lasted for a long fucking time.
The one that bled from the second one.
Essentially.
Because, oh boy, are we happy to end an old war? Fuck.
I mean, let's be honest. The transition between the second and the third was mostly because the great houses had bled each other white and nuked each other into oblivion to the point that it just became a low-level, like low-intensity conflict across the entire inner sphere for the next century.
To be honest,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, like it wasn't really a
Mhm.
war so much as it was just a constant state of fuck you, no, fuck you, no, fuck you.
Mm.
What's your name?
Except said with battle mechs.
Don't you bring my mom on this?
What'd you say about Bob Muller?
I said she dresses you funny. Just said with battle mechs.
Mm.
Ah!
So stupid.
That's the third succession war in a nutshell for a
Yeah.
century.
Yeah.
Yeah, the low point of the third, our little force would have been enough to take an entire planet.
Yeah, that checks out.
Like
Regularly.
just
without
like,
without
just-
any guerrilla bullshit.
Yeah, like just the 6 of us.
Yeah, it got dire for a while. And now here we are.
Oh boy!
Yeah, we love violence.
No, it's not the one.
But yeah. I am excited to see. I'm excited to come up with this, with these next few encounters and see what y'all do over the course of them. I'm also I'm gonna have to find a way to like add some sort of twist to the first one. As if y'all are just gonna be like, wait, there's 6 of us. There's 6 planes. We could literally just like strap a satchel charge on each one and fuck off. That's too easy.
Yeah, but it's smart.
It's very smart.
The hard
It's
part is
very
Are you gonna
smart.
punish us for being smart?
It's
Fucking
That's fine.
The hard part's doing so without getting seen.
right. Yeah.
right. Yeah, like that's gonna be the real
So-
tricky part. But
Mhm.
I mean, it's still fairly remote. There's not much I can do to you guys within the realm of reason. Like it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, sippity doo, here, fuck you, have a dozen battle mechs.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not gonna do that because that's dumb. But I wonder if like there's got to be some like fun little complication that I can add to make it more interesting without punishing you for being smart. Because yes, it's a very smart play.
Have you seen Rogue Heroes?
Not recently. In fact, no, I never have actually. No.
If you can find it, it's worth a watch because, like, an episode or 2 is dedicated to the SAS destroying an airfield the same way.
Ha ha ha.
And of course, shit goes wrong.
Of course.
I see. I'll have to watch that and then do something entirely different.
You're assuming I remember the specific contents of the episode.
I'm assuming that as we get going, something will trigger your memory.
Fair.
Mhm.
And I'm also assuming very correctly that you're genre savvy enough to know.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the
Yeah,
other part of
you know
playing
the-
with all you chuckle
you know
fucks.
the-
You all are too smart. I have to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, to know the stereotypical one is just a
Mhm.
pilot taking a leak.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that, yeah.
Well, I need to take a piss.
Get busy pissing or get busy bitching.
But then we don't get the chance to have Squawkbox have a dick biting scene. He ambushes the guy.
Oh my god. There's other ways to feed your bird a sausage.
Yeah, buddy. No.
I know, but it's funny.
It's very funny.
It is hilarious.
It's very funny.
But
I'm just picturing
no.
Bird doing the cassowary call after biting. It's just like.
No, I was just imagining like the guys peeing on the bush that Squawkbox is hiding in. All of a sudden, they just vacate their bowels as this fucking giant thing erupts out with an engine cry.
Just like, don't fucking piss on me. And then just snip.
There's something
I'm just
wrong with it, and I love it.
Congrats on the free bottom surgery, my guy.
Too much. I shouldn't have had as many of those cocktails before shift last night. The fuck is that?
Oh my god. The butt is throbbing with energy. Except it's
dear.
not, it's fucking Squawk Box pissed off that he's getting pissed on. Oh my god.
The one guy that tried to
Coaching
like
throbbing with
pee-
energy is definitely a phrase.
Mm-hmm.
the one guy who peed on the side of a circus tent before getting attacked by an elephant.
Oh dear.
Exact same fucking energy.
I'm trying to remember.
Remember what?
Which one of the Succession Wars is the one where two brothers split the? Oh my god, tongue, please. Split the League. Free
That
World
was-
League.
during the Merrick Civil War. Yeah, that was the third. That's 3015.
Yeah, it's the Merrick Civil War.
Yeah.
Merrick Civil
Because that was when
War.
a
No.
certain Natasha Kerensky had her own fucking like character develop like canon moment.
Wasn't that Misery?
That was a different one. The first one was the first one was what the fuck? I remember who exactly it was. She was it was she had a thing with Joshua Wolf
Oh, okay, that one.
or something, yeah. Cause then the Black Widows like rampaged through and fucked up the city.
Natasha Kerensky.
The same.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is,
that's-
Joshua Wolf, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the two were a thing,
That's
and then
the
Joshua
one.
got killed, and she said, fuck this, led her Warhammer and the rest of the Black Widow company through a forest fire and killed Anton himself. Like, she was just like, no, fuck you. Fuck you in particular. You're dead.
I see.
As she was wont to do.
As she was wont to do. Bear in mind, she was in her 40s when this happened.
Yeah.
I think that was also the catalyst for really getting her shit together, too.
It was a catalyst for getting her shit together, but intensifying it like a pipe bomb up the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was 15 years after that Misery happened, and she just, like, point blank just ganked the dude.
Okay, I need to find the video. It is important because I took one that bit of lore about the planet from that video,
Oh boy.
and now I can't find it.
Well, that's gonna have to be something that you do in your own time, then, I'm afraid.
Yeah. And maybe after you sleep, so you have a clearer head.
Yeah, please get some sleep.
Mm-hmm.
No, I must do it now.
No.
No.
Go to sleep or so help me.
No.
I'll teleport smack you asleep.
You
Yeah,
do
what
not
did we-
possess teleportation technology.
What did we
I'm
literally
afraid,
just
dear.
what did we literally just talk about before we started session? Just because something crosses your mind doesn't mean you have to do it immediately, contrary to how you were raised. The onus is on you to put in the work on that. This is the same thing as the idea that you were talking about with getting your shit fixed up. It's the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do it right now, but you should do it at some point. First, though, you need sleep.
Honk Shua. Sleep on that.
No, I think I found it.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Bookmark it and watch it later. Get
Delightful.
some rest,
Yeah.
Go to bed.
And go back to sleep.
please.
Can I get 5 minutes?
Oh, we're still alive.
I'm
No,
not gonna
like-
let you sit.
5 minutes to explain what the bit of the video I took.
Sure.
We've already held our Twitch streams
Yeah, we've
audience
been
hostage.
yapping for like half an
Yeah.
hour or more.
Yeah, we've been
dear.
yapping. Yeah, we've been yapping for a while. We do need to wrap up. Like the session is over. We're just chit chatting at this point, which is fine. But
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
like, this is starting to become a captive audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not polite to hold
See.
people captive. Yeah.
So, and were you planning on keeping going?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I play more
What you got planned?
More Core Keeper.
Doing more Core Keeper.
Yeah.
Okay. Then let.
Ooh.
All right. I will end stream then and send people over to you.
Okay.
It all like however many I got. It don't matter. But yeah. Getting back into streaming proper. Next week. Probably starting Monday. As I continue to hunt the Mons.
Hee.
I don't know
Usually-
what the fuck I'll.
No.
Go
I'll
on
save
now.
that for cold. I'll save that for cold mics.
Mm.
Fair enough. And then yeah, probably Thursday will be more cozy times. Friday will be. Actually, no. Friday won't be a classic WoW this week. Nice Guy's got something already planned, and then we'll see about Saturday. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But anyway, I'm gonna kick y'all off to Anna now. Bye. Kick.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get off. Get off.
Thanks
my
for the raid,
stream.
Jade Harpy, and welcome you two lovely people.
All right. Well, thank you for the raid. Mhm.
Hee.
Teehee teehee.
Mhm.
There, and my stream has stopped at least.
Okay.
Hers has not.
No, I
Right.
Yeah. I'll hop out of BC
Right.
in a second though, because I gotta get ready for all
No, that's
that.
fair.
Don't you shout me out.
It's too late.
Too late.
Damn it.
It's too late.
Damn it.
Yeah, you can't stop me.
I can.
I might have just realized that.
Oh.
We hope.
Oh.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Hmm.
You brought it too close to the sun.
Mm. Oh.
I will take my recompense later
Oh.
at an unspecified time, so it hangs over your head like the sword of Damocles.
No.
Oh my god.
Yep. You did this to yourself.
Mm.
Oh. Poor thing.
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh, you're getting all pouty with me. Adorable.
Anyway, the
I'm gonna
Still
hop out of.
alive.
I'm gonna
Still
hop out of the
alive.
VC. Yeah, I'm gonna go because I gotta set up, and then
oh,
also
it's in
I'm gonna
the
eat food. So
Hold on, hold
All right.
on, chair.
Have a good night.
Bye, Anna.
Bye.
Yeah, have
Bye.
Have a good
night.
night.
Okay, there we go. Yes, now they can just chat about whatever and for however long. Yeah. Oh, hello, welcome back, Mischief. Hello. Hi. Yeah, we're gonna switch to Core Keeper. I definitely wasn't making some food in the background. I do gotta take a little break to eat real fast. And then we'll be like hopping into that. So, yeah. But yeah, it's good to have you here. Hello, hello. I gotta switch some stuff on stream real fast. That's what I gotta do. There. And I gotta disappear for a second. Well, let's do this first. Oh, no, I didn't open that correctly. Okay, well, that's gonna be a second. Also had both streams up. I see. Ah. Okay, I opened these. I opened all my programs. Different way this time, so they're not gonna cooperate unless I open all of them the same. Okay, close this. There. Oh, angry computer sounds. Why? Why though?
Thank you for the 41 long months of subscribing, Chaz. Woot.
Oh, thank you for 41 months, Chaz. Also, hello. I hope you're doing all right. I saw the message in low battery about, I believe today.
Minx is streaming again.
Yeah. Oh, I saw Minx was streaming. That's exciting. Haven't gotten to talk with her or anything, but I hope she's been doing okay. Okay, now I gotta disappear for a second. Wait, that's the wrong one. There. Okay, I am back. I hurry up here. Wow. Okay. So that's good. Yeah, and then we gotta get kind of little. What was? We're wearing a mining helmet on top of the neuro helmet. Is very silly. That's like the main helmet that they wear. So yeah. You're fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, but I was like, I hadn't seen Minx in so long. I was just like, it's good to see that she's back. Oh, also, I guess ads are about to start in like, about 2 minutes. I'm gonna try and get these switched over so I can go BRB during that. But yeah. I am not over here. Wow. What? Do this? Oh. Oh, that's a mess. That's better. Why can't I? Nope, there. I reappear! Okay. That's good. That's all set. Good. And now we can just switch over to Core Keeper and I'll be good to go. Yeah. Switch all this over and then we need a title. We need a title. Title. What's a title? Gremlin Cave Crimes, maybe. Maybe we're doing that. We're gonna go exploring. Probably be going exploring. Yeah, that's we're just gonna do that. That's simple. Alright, and then I will stop YouTube stream and probably restart it. I'll probably be gone for like I'll try to not be gone for more than like 10 minutes, but I will leave some music on and stuff. And then, yeah, we'll get into Core Keeper with Faye. And I'm pretty sure, oh, yeah, hello. So I think Zoe and Rain are going to join us. I think we're going to do that. And then it'll be a nice, cozy gremlin shenanigan time, probably. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's good having you here. I'll be back soon.